Hello!
Good morning, Julia. Good morning. Oh my god. Let's see. How long has it been? 2, 3. Okay. Hello. Good morning. Sorry for all the noises, the AC noises. I have no blood. My uterus is rebelling. It is still warm. But I am here. And Frankie is somewhere as well. Right, Frankie? She's somewhere. But hey, Bridget. Hey, Dav. Hey, Vodka. Let's see. Let's start with this. True, Dav.
Death goes zombie, feed on your mind. He say jump, you ready, fall in line. Death goes zombie, think too hard and you play. Come and get me, I won't live on my name. I live here, so are you following me? Mr. Master Race, but still no J.A.D. Burning in the sun and looking British in the tea. Big chopper, I got your little taste. Cheeky little boy, want him to put you in your place. Watch the world burn with a smile on your face. Fear in your flesh, you so scared to be replaced. Think you a future billionaire, but your future's been
Fuck around, find out.
Think you down with a sickness? I think you told your clansman when I stare down a witness. And you take part while you working your fitness. Still can't figure out why you can't get any women. Me, I've been chillin', Uno card dealing. Could've turned out better if your dad showed you some feeling. Need a hug, you been deprived. Beat my chest, I still revive. Need a burn of future, so your info ass can feel alive. Yo, death goes zombie, feed on your mind. He say jump, you ready, falling in line. Death goes zombie, think too hard and you play. Come and get me, I won't live on my name. Death go. Death go.
How is everyone doing today? What's going on? I'm debating whether to get another ibuprofen.
Home Alone too, of course I'm seeing the Tory. Leave me orange man, let me enjoy my Macaulay. That hobo look like Jesus, but you spit on his wit. You treat your Bible like a weapon, you ain't reading that shit. Can't believe we let the whole world get turned by hate, kill looking motherfuckers. Bobbies on the block till the red corn suffers. Trade the white sheets for the blue life colors.
Yeah, it is hot as fuck.
Still sings my letters. Open the heart, still utter, still free Palestine. My blood about that, you don't catch me stutter. Dead goes zombie. Dead goes zombie. Dead goes zombie. You stupid motherfucker, you are.
I'll try to remember later. I don't feel like getting up again.
You stupid motherfucker, you are. Dead goes zombie. Dead goes zombie. Dead goes zombie. Big Jumper.
The culture wars when there's bombing at your feet. It's not left and right.
No left and right.
Up and down.
One more?
Up and down.
And then we will begin.
Get back. I ain't got time for the attack. Bring on with a bird upset. Young brother sharp as a tax. Snatch a crown from a king, and I tell you why I spec. Grown man simple for a rap. Bootlicker blues, you and that. Time to start a ride. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you with me. We ain't tryna hear that. Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you with me. We ain't tryna hear that. We ain't tryna hear that. No point in arguing. The values of the dawn. I look for empathy. The love was left alone. I tried to phone a friend and tell him where to go. You'll look for venom and you'll find. We ain't tryna hear that. We ain't tryna hear that. Fat cat, get him capsized. Greasy ass pig, get a backslide. Drown in blood and I'm baptized. You don't have the prize for the last time. Rats, you won't find love through a step. Tryna take a life for some cash. They just keep hitting with the tit. They ain't ready for the tap. Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you're with me. We ain't tryna hear that. Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you're with me. We ain't tryna hear that. We ain't tryna hear that. Give 'em my Running out of time. Oh, no point in arguing the values of the dawn. I look for empathy, the love was left alone. I tried to phone a friend and tell him where to go. You look for venom and you find a particle. The ones below, can't you see where the body goes? Shake that ground where they gonna go. Oh shit. The ones below, can't you see where the body goes? Shake that ground where they gonna go. Oh. They gotta do it for the ones you love, baby. They gotta fight for the ones you love, baby. They gotta do it for the ones you love, baby. They gotta fight for the ones you love, baby.
So freaking cool. Genesis Owusu. Don't know how to say anybody's name. But he's so fucking cool. Awesome. Okay. So, hey Envy, please like the stream, everyone. Stampede. Here's the link. Hi Frankie, how are you, baby? Baby, you're so beautiful. Okay. All right. Before we get on with it, Keldoge posted this in my Discord. This lovely tweet from Food Shops. That says, "This is Iker Rules making a call to action to mass report trans commentator Marichu. Yikes!" And has my has a screenshot. What's it called? I'm trying to figure out what is this up here. Interesting. I wonder who's on this call with Food Shops. Interesting. Anyway. So, this is a screenshot from my DMs with Trough. Back when, you know, Mary Chu secretly recorded him during a call. And was like drip feeding parts of it. I thought that she was releasing PII. He convinced me that his life was in danger. So, no, these are not mass reporting calls. It says, on, this is April 4th, right? What the fuck, I say, what the fuck? Yes, reporter, it's on her channel. Report it immediately. Save the video so at least you have the full call. I'll give you some time. Fuck off, disgusting. And Trough sends me a screenshot. It was the intro where she had a pig on the roast. It's all very, very fucking, oh god. I can't believe how much energy I wasted infantilizing adult men. It's disgusting. That's the truly disgusting thing. But yes, this was not mass reporting. This was me telling someone that I had a friendly relationship with, who I thought was being threatened with like it's so fucking stupid. He actually made me think that people in his country would fucking come and like kill him or something. It's so stupid in retrospect. But yes, I am irritated that I had any strong. I tried to help him. I asked Sunday for advice, you know, and then he tried to throw me and Sunday under the bus immediately, as if he could. It's so fucking weird. But yeah, if this situation was as I was led to believe it was, which I have no fucking idea what all of these freaks are doing. I have no idea. I don't know what they get up to. I don't want to know. But at the time, if what I was led to believe was correct, this would have been an appropriate use of an individual person, that person being Trough, of that would be a valid individual report that he could have made if she was actually threatening him and going to leak his PII and stuff, you know? So, nice try, pedophile. Yeah. That's what I got. That's what I got for that. Hey, post hominid. To continue fallout from treating that aspirant lolcow with charity. I know, but listen, I learned my lesson. And besides, how long did I talk to Dickers about this on stream? I went on stream and I talked to Dickers and whatnot about it afterwards. And I was just like, yeah, it's very stupid to fuck, well, I'm trying to remember what I said. I don't know. I don't know where the stream is. It's somewhere. You know. But yeah, I don't care. Literally, no one cares. So. Nice try, Satan. All right. Let's also share. I have uploaded not just the end of From, not just the end of Good Omens, but first season, episodes 1 through 3 of Interview with a Vampire now. That is our goal content today, to watch more Interview with the Vampire. So catch up with that. Let's see, anything else? Oh god, Duckbringer called into Aiden before. We don't need to look at that. Did I miss the No, you didn't. Nope. I think that's like where we ended. Like, it didn't happen yet though. Okay. Water. All right, let's see. There are some things. I was thinking, okay, not this. I thought that we could take a quick look. So, Ren, the musician, who is, I mean, very cool. He's has multiple appearances on our playlist, which is let me open this. He made he just put out a music video, a collaboration. No. I just lost it. Anyway, so he put out this music video, Inpatient, Ren and Chris Webby Madhouse. So, at first glance, I look at this thumbnail and I'm like, this looks a bit suspicious. You know? Like, here's like this weird tint. There's like that weird, it looks sepia in the filter, but it's like, you know? Looks a bit off. So I saw that. I look at I haven't listened to this yet. People were asking if this was AI. I'll I'll read what he said. People asking if this is an AI video. I paid Lyric Vids £7,000 to make this over the course of 2 months. I've been working with them for years, long before AI generated content was a thing. Feel free and go watch any Lyric video and videos like Eden. So money is going to artists who I've had video call meetings with, who have shown me hand-drawn character designs, etc., all of which I have receipts for if anyone has any doubts at all, which I will happily share. If they used heavy AI generation to animate the characters after the fact in this video, I was unaware of it. They may be using it in part of the process as a tool, but again, I assumed given the money and length it took to make, it would have been majority human-led, particularly for the time it took to make. Thank you, Jessa, for the Canadian 149. Hey, Whisper. Hey, Reinhard. Hey, Jesus. Hey, Freddy. Hey, Verain. J-Stock Raid. Welcome, Raiders. I was just starting to talk about the musician Ren just put out a music video, which look, you know, at first glance of the thumbnail, I think can look like suspiciously AI-esque, right? But basically, he paid £7,000 over the course of 2 months for this video. I haven't seen this yet. We will see if we think that this video was worth £7,000. So yeah, so I'm thinking though so far it's like seems like he got scammed a bit. But oh, also thank you, Jessa, for the first numby. The goal content today is to continue interview with a vampire. And okay. All right, so let's just see. Inpatient, Ren and Chris Webby, Madhouse. Yeah, so right off the bat, you can tell that it looks like the tone of it is weird, you know? It looks like the how all the AI generated stuff has like this weird, like burnt mustard tone to it. It looks like that, but with like a filter on top.
Attention all inpatients. There's been an escape. Everyone back to your...
We'll watch it regular, and then I'll rewatch it. Why the need to AI generate such an easy art style? Yeah, that's the question. That is the question, isn't it? Oh, thank you so much. Wait. Hold on. Thank you so much, Whisper, for the 1,000 kicks. I will, let's see. It says 964 weeks ago. Kick is very silly sometimes. Thank you so much. I will add that as well. Very base and very pog, and that is the second numby. For Frankie. So yeah, I'll let this play and then we'll reassess.
Fucking cells now.
Okay. I said I was gonna just let it play, but where did the guy in the cell come from? The room was empty. Oh, he dug a hole, I guess. But like, see how like this is here is moving, like up in, like it was moving with the guy. Oh yeah. Who did move? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, who ran across? Yeah, that's completely true. But like there, you wouldn't ever the background. Why would you move the entire background?
Attention all inpatients.
Also, I'm curious as to how the letters. Okay.
Inpatients. There's been an escape. Everyone back to your fucking cells now.
Yeah. See, me and Ren came to bring the place down. Off in this madhouse, I make my way round. My marbles all gone, they lost and ain't found. This rubber room's home, the hall's my playground. We them loony bin prisoners full of piss and the vinegar and plans to make it up the perimeter. So I left the guard's throat slit to steal his outfit and slipped away quick and dipped out with the visitors.
Sit with the visitor, past the guards, bypass alarms, master class, escape artist, flipping the light switch, pandemonium hits. It's sick boy in the web, real twisted kids that grew up to misfits, but shocks the shoe fit, so we cook up hits for mad lunatics. Cause a sick world needs some sick music, and a sick boy ready, we do produce it.
All guards report in now. This is not a fucking drill.
So everybody gather round. It's the greatest show in town.
The random guy, but the door changed? What? The door changed? Which door? What door changed?
This rubber room's home, the hall's my playground. We them loony bin prisoners full of piss and the vinegar and plans to make it up the perimeter. So I left the guard's throat slit to steal his outfit and slipped away quick and dipped out
What's
with the
this?
visitors.
Sit with the visitor, past past the guards, bypass alarms, masterclass, escape artist, flipping the light switch, pandemonium hits. It's sick boy in the web, real twisted kids that grew up to misfits, but shocks the shoe fits, so we cook up hits for mad lunatics. Cause a sick world needs some sick music, and a sick boy ready, we do produce it.
All guards report in now. This is not a fucking drill.
So everybody gather round. It's the Cringe.
What? I'm suspicious of everything, so I'm just like looking around.
So everybody gather round.
What tool is this? What is this tool? Right in the beginning? Okay. Okay, I'm going to the... I'm going again. I feel really bad for Ren. That sucks. Especially, we'll look at a different video with them. I know... Listen, I do need to. For comparison. But it is crazy if you've been, like, working with a group and like working with specific people, and in the past they've done good work, and then they just start using AI without you noting, without letting you know. I think that all AI use should have to be disclosed. I think if like there's any kind of like generative AI involved, like you should have to say so. Okay, so this door. Oh, yeah, it's a different colors in it. And, yeah.
Attention all inpatients. There's been an escape. Everyone back to your...
Hey Nemesis, was there something in the contract specifically restricting the use of AI? I don't think so, but I don't think that... He probably wouldn't have... He's been working with them since before AI was a thing. And, he paid £7,000. And it's visible. It's not like AI tools.
Cells now.
Yeah. See, me and Ren came to bring the place down. Off in this madhouse, I make my way round. My marbles all gone, they lost and ain't found. This rubber room's home, the hall's my playground. We them loony bin prisoners full of piss and the vinegar, and plans to make it up the perimeter. So I left the guard's throat slit to steal his outfit, and slipped away quick and dipped out with the visitors.
Bit with the visitor, past the guards, bypass alarms, masterclass, escape artist, flipping the light switch, pandemonium hits. It's sick boy in the web, real twisted kids that grew up to misfits, but shocks the shoe fits, so we cook up hits for mad lunatics. Cause a sick world needs some sick music, and a sick boy ready, we do produce it.
All guards report in now. This is not a fucking drill.
So everybody gather round.
It is weird that there is an inconsistency in the smoothness of the animation. See inmates being chased by the staff. Staff look a lot smoother while the inmates are Spider-Verse animation. Oh yeah. Hey Victor. Oh yes, I feel my house is still trying to equalize. But yeah, I wasn't able to stream the past couple days. It was too hot. I just turned off my computer. Oh yeah, no, you're totally right. They are a different style. Ren and this guy versus the nurse and doctor. Yeah. And who? What's this animal? What's this fox? What's this fox?
All guards report in now. This is not a fucking drill.
So everybody gather round.
I still don't know what that is.
better myself, so bar for bar, I outbar.
Yeah, the door's different again. Put in the contract? That's, well, I mean, again, I would never think that someone that I already worked with, that I'd been working with, would just start doing that. But, I mean, that's for him to deal with for sure. But I think that it's really just like insane that someone would charge so much for this. You know, for like, obviously, like, you couldn't even clean it up. You couldn't even fix it. This is your entire thing. But I'll look at for comparison.
Follow health, I feel nothing. I just wanna feel something. Let me demonstrate my method of spontaneous combustion. I'm busting, concussed with adrenaline rushing. Pick up the whole raw bench press like it's nothing. Fuck 'em. Struck up a cut, head bottom. Where's the buttons on this straight jacket? Webby? We them loose screwed impatience.
Ironic. It's about a mental asylum, and the content isn't even real, like a hallucination. Yeah. Disclosure should be required, and if Gen AI should be opt-in at a contractual stage, not assumed it to be appropriate by default. Exactly, because people don't know. People like don't know. I think that it should be, you have to disclose it.
Struck up a cut, head bottom. Where's the buttons on this straight jacket? Webby? We them loose screwed impatience. We twisted impatient, gifted with skills, afflicted with greatness. Both a bit sick and shit is contagious.
Legislature is slow and basically the Wild West phase. Yes, which is why, you know, it should be, people should make a stink about it. Don't let it slide. Don't let it slide. Also, this, the things that they're strapped to the wall to look very strange.
That's why we're locked in cells down in the basement. They ain't never seen no kind of shit like Brandon Webby did it. All you other rappers gotta find a way to level with it. Someone crack a window, we about to let the devil in it. Cause we don't run from the madness, we revel in it.
Run for your fucking lives! They've taken over!
So everybody gather round. It's the greatest show in town.
Oh, whoa, who is this? Who is this, like, fox dog? Is it something? Maybe it has to do with something. It could be. It could be this other guy's thing that I don't know.
And when the voices get too loud,
I don't know what this hat is. Okay.
just come on down.
Well, I'm the king of prescriptions, a compound pharmacy. So place your bets, what side effects will you get? It's a mystery.
The doctor says he'll cure me with all these magic pills. They say these meds gon' fix my head, but I don't think they will.
Yeah, I still qualify as mentally ill.
Me too, get the meds and I'll snort them with the bill.
Web chill, you gotta stop acting like a heathen. Plus you know the shit'll hit harder if you eat them.
Either way it's cool, Rand, really I don't give a fuck. Let's run them up till they lock us back up.
Fuck that, bad luck, cause I'm fast as fuck, no catching up. They won't see me back in court.
I heard that. Fuck it, I'm lost, my mind's manic. Fried frantic, I'm cooked, slag and dynamic.
It's the world blows, fuck it, we're doing it live, damn.
It's just like this. I mean, look at this shot. This looks like shit. Let's be honest. Hey, Techno. What is this shot?
Until we go down like the band on the Titanic.
Okay. That, yeah, I'd be pretty pissed. Let me see. Music video by Lyric Vids. Custom professional animated lyric music videos. Okay, let's find a different video to compare. Who did this one? Eraser Dread, that's not it. Hmm. Wait, let me put on something while I look.
Out of mind when we out of sight. We come alive in the dead of night. Bloody stick in its eye for Ashley, mate. Just fuck this. I can't really be bothered, man. Fuck that. Fuck it. Yeah. So the story goes. Come about on smoke forever, let the sheep them know. I'm a beast when I'm on the Charlie, bro. Fuck forever, it's the cold. You think you're so fucking clever. Like start down chewing gum, you know I go hell forever. I'm on track to be the best one ever. Fuck a label, man, we're killing it, we're doing it better. What you blow? wait. So the story goes, I've been living life in a haze, for the city like close, I never slow. Gotta learn to calm down, but I don't. Going brown for round, I'm fucking buzzing. Council house and violent flow thugging. Got a couple burners in the oven. McLovin it, McLovin. Pick the sticky, icky green budding. Pass it to the left if you start bugging. You think you're so fucking clever.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to try to figure it out a different time.
One second. There's just this greedy little prick that I want to talk to you for a second, man. Would you let me talk to
There's an
thanks very much, mate. Fuck about, son. I'm the dentist, take the teeth out your mouth, son.
a Tony Hinchcliffe Snark video we could watch.
I'm that geezer who will bleed you if you don't run. If you do run, then I'll pursue some. You're a soggy bowl of soup on the crouton. You were bouncing off the hoop on the slam dunk. You were soul sucking music on the G-funk. Yes, I'm a G-punk. I make the
Tony Hinchcliffe copes and sees over his haters. That sounds fun.
If you cry trash, then come at the soul boy. I made the NDD and B, I make it help boy. I got a big fucking sting like Bell boy. Drop bombs and nukes, call me shell boy. Got spaghetti in my head and it's a state of mind. Like I'm fucked up my face, now I'm thank you spot. Friends flow, I hope that's alright. Cause if it flows that hard, I gotta flow that twice. You think you're so fucking clever. Like start down chewing gum, you know I go hell forever. I'm on track to be the best one ever. Fuck a label, man, we're killing it, we're doing it better. What you blow?
Hi, Frankie. You're so beautiful. It was too hot for her to even come cuddle me the past couple days. I was so sad. I just had to be alone. Baby, come here. Okay, cool. Sorry for all the AC noises. All right, let's see. So Tony Hinchcliffe, I guess, is coping and seething. We still have to watch his new special on Kick. I want to review it. See exactly how fucking terrible it was. We already got a taste from watching some other videos, but I'm sure there are even more gems. But let's see what American Redact has for us. Oh, also,
like, I don't know if you guys have this experience, but I have pedophiles in my family. Like, I have pedophiles that I have to fucking break bread with every now and then. They were pedophiles in the past, right? Offending pedophiles. In my family. We all have to kind of deal with people who have an attraction to children, who have unhealthy attraction.
Yes. Oh, and since J-Stock raided, I'll say this once again. Food shops tweeted a screenshot saying this is Iker Rules making a call to action to mass report trans commentator Mary Chu. Yikes. And the screenshot is me in private DMs with Troff when she had secretly recorded him during a call and was like drip feeding parts of it. And he convinced me that he was like in physical danger because of people in his past. It sounds very stupid in hindsight, but it says my response to him is, "What the fuck? Yes, reporter. It's on her channel. Report it immediately. Save the video so at least you have the full call. I'll give you some time." Quote. Fuck off. Disgusting. This is when he was showing me the beginning of the video where it's like a pig on a spit roast. This is what happens when you infantilize adult men, by the way. By the way, guys, 2026, lesson relearned. No infantilizing adults, and especially adult men. But yeah, so this, if what Troff had led me to believe was true, then this would have been an appropriate use of the report function for him as one single targeted individual to use. So, nice try, pedophile. Alright, let's go to this. Tony Hinchcliffe copes and sees over his haters. Actually, you know what? Let me grab an apple very quickly, because that needs to happen. Hey, Passashock. This is necessary. One sec.
I say slow down, preacher man, the love won't start. When the beat is tough, they're gonna lose their part. They told me 1,000 times, they said, so boy, start. I put my middle finger and say, fuck you, watch. I played the cards that I was dealt. My hand was bad, but I'm a fucking lion in this bitch. Turn a bad thing around and make it feel good. Feeling myself right now, really could. King out the world so hot, man, I'm flying in this bitch. Touch wrong when I hit the world, gonna go bad. Gonna go to better when the planet get peak. Man, I'm gonna control, the lead.
I said slow down, stop and breathe, relax and inhale. Lost myself inside the spaces between heaven and hell. You see, we gentrify the fibers of the human condition. Excavate the soul, replace it with materialism. Hold up, watch it. Watch the kid, I'm in the cockpit. Baseline riff, it hits right in the pocket. Drop it, sick, the sick boy spit rock. blitz rain on the rhythm, precision, it's hypnotic soccer. Music for the gutter, on me motherfucker. The G not butter, I'm a certified nutter. Who the force of typhoon, a music tycoon, I'm Steezy, my brother. I played the cards that I was dealt. My hand was bad, but I'm a fucking lion in this bitch. Turn a bad thing around and make it feel great. Pick it up the pressure as the pressure deflate. Pour a little gasoline and make a bonfire in this bitch. Kicked on with the 808, damn it's so bad. Think I wanna turn it in, I feel a little beat. Man, I wanna control, delete. Man, I wanna control, delete.
So my story goes, girl meets boy, let's go. All the things they love and the things they do together. And then so my story goes, girl meets boy, let's go. All the things they love and the things they do together. And then so my story goes, girl meets boy, let's go. All the things they love and the things they do forever.
Run like I'm Usain, true pain, new game, profane bars, I fat like the Boo.com, like I'm Bruce Wayne, old game, new lane, propane, lightning strike like Barracuda, microphone abuse, a cycle on maneuver, Tyson like movement, striking twice, choosing 90 right, bruising, line of sight, humans, 99, excuse me, I'm polite, usually sigh. I'm the sick boy, I do what I like, I don't like that, so the fishy won't bite. How'd you even get in the dress so tight? The night's still young, but I think I just might. Humour me, usually I'm in the mood to be moving with you, that's a unity. Choosing me beautifully, stupid enough, that's a lovesick lunacy.
I played the cards that I was dealt. My hand was bad, but I'm a fucking lion in this bitch.
I'm a liar.
Turn a bad thing around and make it feel good. Feeling myself right now, really could. King out the world so hot, man, I'm flying in this bitch. Touch on when I hit the world, gonna go back. Gonna go to better when the planet get peak. Man, I'm gonna control, delete.
Can't lie, I wasn't smiling. Had my back to the wall, no vibes in. I got dinks in my arm, it ain't shining. But we still come through with them top bins.
Turn up the tape and the CD player. Man, not old school, man, are so out there. Machine gun murder, I say she don't care. Yeah, is it true for a day up? Good times, bad times, vertigo. Sometimes high and sometimes low. Eye for an eye, that's blow for blow. All fall down like diamond. Let me come in. Can't lie, I heard sirens. We had our backs to the wall, no fighting. Right, left, night on the streets of Brighton. Eye for an eye and the world lose sight time. Urukai Titan, moving with the shadows of the night time. Swinging in the gallows, point an arrow at horizon. Pull back, shooting at the moon, that's a nightcap. Live forever, suffocate. Turn up the tape and the CD player. Man, not old school, man, are so out there. Machine gun murder, I say she don't care. Yeah, is it true for a day up? Good times, bad times, vertigo. Sometimes high and sometimes low. Eye for an eye, that's blow for blow. All fall down like diamond. Yeah, feel that part. Man, I wanna skunk a bit. Every day, I wanna feel that trip. I got a loot in my pocket, no man, you know why. I get it, police on my back.
I got half a peanut butter and jelly.
I get that feeling in my bones and in my head.
sunshine beaming, depression and twilight. Couldn't care what you say though. I'm so stone age, call me Fred Flintstone. Bang, rock, pop, and a little indie. I'm not real that. Wait, let's go from the top, man. Flip it like James Brown. You get me?
Can't lie, I weren't smiling. Had my back to the wall, no vibes in.
I got dinks in my armor, it ain't shining. But we still come through with them top bins. Yeah.
Good times, bad times, vertigo. Sometimes high and sometimes low. Eye for an eye, that's blow for blow. All for, all for,
Hey, Mobbins. Okay. Hello, everyone I didn't say hello to. Let's watch this. Tony Hinchcliffe copes and sees over his haters by American Redact.
So, you know, for people to nitpick that joke and be offended, and it's funny because it was a lot of comedians, a lot of black comedians were like, I'm upset about this, you know.
The comics that are doing it, almost all of them don't have good careers. No, all of them.
What?
Right.
None of them have like impressive career, especially compared to their contemporaries that are doing well. And then on top of it, they're all mentally ill. They're all people that are fucking filled up with pharmaceuticals and they're going to therapy. They're like literally mentally ill.
And they're going to therapy? Oh, no.
And they're online, talking about fascists.
Right.
You know, like, stop. Like,
Yeah.
Stop.
Stop.
Hey, Grizzler.
Get your shit together. Your opinion is not that valuable to people because they know that you're fucked up. Do you not understand that?
Right.
Wow.
Like the way you view the world is it's not a healthy, balanced perspective. Like you're viewing the world in this like mentally ill lens.
Well, the whole online thing doesn't even convert to sold tickets or a bigger thing.
All right, so it looks like the two most unfunny comedians to ever grace the stage, aka Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe, just had quite possibly the most massive coping session over their haters yesterday on Joe Rogan's podcast. Awesome. As these two guys spent nearly 3 hours convincing themselves that everyone criticizing them is just jealous, miserable, and too stupid to understand comedy, while conveniently ignoring just how objectively terrible their official stand-up comedy specials generally are.
Black men love eating chicken.
I mean, they didn't even talk about Tony Hinchcliffe's nuclear warhead of a comedy special, Man of the People, even once during the entire episode, which is honestly the biggest sign that...
That's interesting. Like, wasn't even promoting his special. It just came out, and you're on Rogan, and you're not gonna promote it?
It completely bombed. Because if Tony Hinchcliffe had been proud of it, they would have spent the entire episode celebrating it. But there wasn't even a single second of them acknowledging it. And at first, I honestly gave them the benefit of the doubt for this, as sometimes these podcasts are recorded weeks before they're actually published. But being that they were talking about the White House UFC card, which happened a week after that special was released, it really just proves that Tony probably requested that they don't even mention it. So it's just so ironic how these two hacks are complaining about people not understanding their genius levels of comedy when Tony himself knows that his special was an utter disaster. He even mentioned on Kill Tony that he knew it bombed.
Seen a few of those reviews this week. By the way, had to make some edits thanks to our friends over at Netflix and gave myself a little joke book after my special release this week. So, all of you, I hate you. I'm an artist that takes
He had to edit it?
incredible risks. You can all suck my fat cock.
I'm an artist that takes incredible risks. Oh my god. That's so funny. He's so red, I believe he's angry. I think that he's always angry and always red. So yes. Hey, Frankie.
So they intentionally didn't bring up Tony's Netflix special during this podcast because they both knew it was absolute garbage, which might be the funniest thing they could have done. Because now all their coping that they do during this episode really just shows how salty they truly are over the very reasonable and correct amount of criticism that they receive online. I mean, as you'll see shortly, Joe's gonna try to comfort Tony by saying that the only reason people criticize him is because he's become uber successful and whatnot, but this obviously holds zero weight and is just a classic excuse of Joe's for whenever someone comes at him in the media.
Fucking, what's his face? David, what's the fucking guy's name? The worst special, worse than, Gringo Poppy. David Lucas. No, David Lucas. Here. Literally, like, was molesting Matan when he was 17. Stuck his hand in his, certainly, disgusting wet crack and put it in Mike's face. Ugh.
If someone else said it, if it was a politician that did it, or someone else, or someone high up in the administration, that would make sense. Same thing with the roast. If it was a clean comedian, right? If Nate Bargatze or Jim Gaffigan were on it and they said that, that's crazy. Me saying it, that's normal.
Yes, exactly. That's normal for you, because you're racist.
They don't know that, though. See, the thing is, it's like you've achieved a level of fame that like really snuck up on people over the last couple of years. You know, it's because the rise of Kill Tony has been completely organic. Like, there's been no promotion of Kill Tony that made it become what it is. It's all just people sharing it on YouTube. So now you're a guy that they go to, like, to get mad at.
I mean,
Kill Tony could, like, live beyond Tony Hinchcliffe. Someone else could take over and people would love it. You know? Like, if someone more lovable just took over, or more entertaining, people would forget why it's even called Kill Tony in the first place.
There are comedians who are 10 times more successful than Tony, far more offensive than him, and way more controversial, yet they don't have entire communities dedicated to clowning on them every single day. Like, that's not really why everyone trashes Tony Hinchcliffe. The real reason people can't stand Tony is because his comedy has devolved into the most lazy, predictable culture war slop imaginable, where every punchline is just another recycled stereotype or another round of applause bait for a conservative audience. So instead of defending the actual thing people hated, which was his comedy special, they just pretended it didn't exist and spent the entire episode inventing every possible excuse for why they received criticism.
And there's a bunch of people like that online that's their business. Their business is people are mad at them. They have hot takes. People are mad at them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so you've fallen into that category. And so there's going to be people that genuinely don't like what you did and don't like you. And then there's going to be people that are just using it as a commodity. They're just
a commodity. Because it's so valuable to hate Tony Hinchcliffe these days. I mean, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Rage, which is part of what the game is. You know, this is what they do in their engagement.
Who's there?
Game that they play, and it's kind of what we do in the joke game.
Yeah.
You know, you get engagement. You get people to laugh. You say outrageous things that you don't even really mean, but it's because it's a funny thing to say.
Oh, no, he means them. Everything Tony Hinchcliffe says about black people, he means. 100%.
It's just like I always say, Bob Marley didn't really shoot the sheriff. You know that, right?
Right.
It's like, it's just jokes.
Exactly.
Like, when you say
Just
inappropriate
jokes.
on purpose, I mean, that is like everybody used to know that. Like Louis C.K. was a very left-wing progressive guy when he was saying really f***ed up things that he didn't mean on purpose because they were funny.
That was Louis C.K.
Like that was what he did, and everybody was fine with it until somewhere around. It seems like it was like 2016, 2000. Like it started to turn a corner where it became like people are starting to take these things as statements rather than as comedy material. And they started trying to pretend that the person really means this.
Ask Tony if he really means it. Just ask. He won't, but that would be enlightening if he did.
Like that's where it got crazy.
It's just so funny how they think everyone who criticizes them simply just doesn't understand that they're joking, while at the same time comparing themselves to someone like Louis C.K., as if his comedy being offensive somehow proves that they're making the same kind of jokes. I mean, that might be the most obvious indicator that these guys are the most delusional people to ever have a platform, because everyone can tell Louis C.K. is joking, since his jokes clearly have well-crafted setups and punchlines with great
but sometimes he wasn't, but
delivery.
You know.
But on the flip side, these two hacks just say some unoriginal stereotype into the mic without transforming it at all, and then proclaim themselves as comedic geniuses on the same level as someone like Louis, while in reality, they're really just saying statements out loud.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
He looks like he's like inmate 1 in the unexpected COVID-19 release, where they sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Oh God, I remember this. How come I can remember so many embarrassing Joe Rogan moments and not a single good one? I can't recall Joe Rogan ever making me laugh, ever. Ever. You know?
I mean, they've been doing comedy for nearly 40 years, yet they still have no idea that they have to form an actual joke to turn something regularly offensive into something actually palatable and funny. So for them to be this confused as to why people are hating on their material, like they're making statements...
Why do they all have on some kind of hat? Because God's watching and they're trying to hide. Trying to hide from above.
To turn something regularly offensive into something actually palatable and funny. So for them to be this confused as to why people are hating on their material, like they're making statements instead of jokes, while their comedy is literally just them making statements, is the most unaware, out-of-touch conclusion that they could have ever landed on. And then on top of that, it's insane of Joe and Tony to now be saying that they don't mean anything they've ever said on stage, that these are all jokes about being racist and transphobic that they don't really believe in. Because it's almost like they both forget that they both have these podcasts where there's hours of footage of them literally stating these beliefs in serious discussions. But anyways, just as you thought these two couldn't get more delusional, Tony starts talking about the roast of Kevin Hart and how a lot of the jokes aimed at him were actually false, specifically mentioning that the roast about him going to Saudi Arabia to perform there was actually wrong, as he apparently turned down the offer. Like, Tony is really trying to get some favor with Joe's audience here by mentioning this, but you already know that this is completely untrue, as Tony Hinchcliffe has zero morals whatsoever, and he would have gone to Saudi Arabia if they offered him enough money.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Austin, I'm known as, a skinny little faggot. I went to LA.
Okay. Guys, by the way, please like the stream.
And it turns out I'm a racist Nazi. They were doing jokes on me at that roast in which it's like, oh, what are you guys talking about? There's parts where I'm literally like, what the I've never even heard this about myself. I'm on a...
I haven't seen the Kevin Hart roast, so... maybe I can find some...
I went to LA.
Money.
Here in Austin, I'm known as, a skinny little faggot. I went to LA, and it turns out I'm a racist Nazi. They were doing jokes on me at that roast in which it's like, what are you guys talking about? There's parts where I'm literally like, what the I've never even heard this about myself. I'm on a comedy show every week where people take shots at me, and none of this is a thing.
Well, it's made up, and
Right.
they also made up a bunch of stuff about like you going to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Right. Crazy.
They just made it up.
Yeah.
Like
Not only made it up, turned it down. Like, didn't go when offered vast sums of money that the bus boy, bag boy, Tony would never imagine turning down.
And people don't even know that you turned it down.
Right.
Because you haven't been public about it.
Right. I mentioned it. I glazed over it for one moment on Kill Tony once. But yes,
The
it
people
hasn't been a
that
thing.
turned down that money are you and Shane Gillis.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Netflix clipped that and pinned it on their Instagram, that joke, and with the caption "long sip" because I'm sipping my water because the joke isn't on me, so the camera shouldn't be on me. Meanwhile, they're getting my reaction shot to, "Oh, you guys took that Saudi Arabian money," and it makes it look like I'm offended or something, or guilty of taking Saudi Arabian money.
But just a joke when you just lie about a fact and to make a joke is crazy. Because you're just lying. Like there's a difference.
Just lie. It's hard to honestly. Every day it gets harder to listen to people who are stupid and liars. Saying other people are lying.
Difference between that and making a joke about something. Like you had to make something true and then criticize them for something. So you had to lie about something and then criticize them about that lie that you just invented.
Yeah.
Which
He's
takes
so
3 seconds
scrambled.
to find out it wasn't true.
Exactly.
It takes a really quick search, like, oh, he didn't go.
Right.
Okay.
I just think it's hilarious that Tony's now trying to gain some points with the public by putting this out there, pretending that he turned down the Riyadh Festival invite because he has morals and doesn't agree with Saudi Arabia's policies. Like, this is just how desperate Tony is to be in good standing with comedy fans now. Because after that comedy special of his, even his own fans think he's a degenerate, bigoted hack who's good at hosting Kill Tony, but terrible at stand-up comedy.
I mean, that's true though. But even Kill Tony, it's like he's like the he's like the mascot.
I've seen how everyone supported Shane Gillis for turning down that offer as well, and is now whipping out that card from his inventory while he's at an all-time low in the court of public opinion. But don't get me wrong, he probably was actually invited to perform in Saudi Arabia. But this is Tony Hinchcliffe, guys. Like, he has absolutely zero morals. So he probably would have been on a flight to Riyadh in a heartbeat if they offered him enough money. Like, he really didn't turn it down because of the reason that Shane did. In reality, he was probably offered the same amount of money as comics that he views as below him.
Yeah.
Like Chris Stefano or someone like that. Which most likely...
Yeah, he probably compared what they were offering him to what they were offering Chris Stefano and was like, fuck you. Excuse me?
offended him so much that he declined the offer. Like, that's how petty and self-important this dude really is. But aside from that, obviously,
listen, I have no reason to believe it, but I could see that being the case.
lie. Another lie that Tony tells himself is that he's a comedian that makes fun of everyone, no matter who you are.
That's
insufferably
definitely
stating
not
that
true.
everyone gets these jokes, which is just so painful and completely untrue of these guys.
You know what's funny is that I have something that's supposed to offend everybody. Like, I don't want you to like 100% of any of my jokes. I'm not that guy. I'm heelish. I'm a bad guy.
You're a
wrestling
pro wrestling
fan.
heel.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I'm playing it. Guys, I'm not actually a bad guy. I just play a bad guy in every aspect of my life. You know, public and private.
Exactly. So what's funny is people got offended about the George Floyd thing, and a lot of people said, yeah, well, Pete Davidson did a Charlie Kirk joke. And they're comparing these things from two different spectrums. But what they didn't mention is that I did a Charlie Kirk joke in my set. So
did you?
Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. You know what I mean?
Everybody gets them.
Everybody gets it is always
Everybody
my whole
gets them
point.
jokes.
Everybody does.
What was it?
So instead of staging
What was the Charlie Kirk joke? I certainly hope we find out.
that everyone gets these jokes. I feel like these guys in the Rogan sphere should start adopting the term everyone below us financially gets these jokes, because that essentially sums up all of their material. I mean, they don't ever actually go after Trump or any of these guys in the Epstein class. Instead, they form jokes around these guys kissing up to them. Like, that's how backwards and pathetic their comedy is. And if the comedy legends that they praise and compare themselves to were still alive today, you already know that all of them would band together and absolutely tear these guys in the Rogan sphere apart. And that's really the part that these Austin meatheads truly don't understand. Like, they write all this criticism off as if everyone hating on them are chronically online weirdos or unsuccessful comedians. But if their very own heroes in the comedy world were alive today, like the ones in the Hall of Fame in the entrance of the mothership, they would all most likely co-sign guys like Mark Maron or Anthony Jeselnik and agree with everything they have to say about them.
I mean, I'm sure there's some people that were upset, but there's also a lot of like people that are just ill. They're online all the time on these social media apps, just arguing and spitting out venom and yelling at people, and they yell at them. It's like they're in hell all day long. And anytime something comes along, they could be upset at. They have to have their take.
It's so fun. It's just funny watching like Joe Rogan be Tony's emotional support. You know, he is just fully there. He's like, you need some skin to skin? I'll take off my shirt. You need a little skin to skin time? Come here, baby.
Hot take.
Yeah.
And if their hot take gets engagement, they're all looking at their likes. Then they just start re-engaging with that subject and going back on it. And this is the real problem. Okay. Good luck with that. That's bad for your head, kid.
Right. Exactly.
Very bad for your head. All those people that I know that are like, especially comics that are doing it, the comics that are doing it, almost all of them don't have good careers. No, all of them.
Right.
None of them have like impressive career, especially compared to their contemporaries that are doing well.
Mark Maron is just better at everything Joe Rogan tries to do. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Podcast interviews, comedy, TV shows. Yeah, Mark's been in some great TV shows. He has had his own successful TV shows. He had Obama on his podcast. You know, he's done lots of stuff. Slow Rogan indeed.
And then on top of it, they're all mentally ill. They're all people that are fucking filled up with pharmaceuticals and they're going to therapy. They're like literally mentally ill.
That's so funny to me. They're going to therapy.
And they're online, talking about fascists.
Right.
You know, like, stop. Like, get your shit together. No one...
Stop. I'll record that. Maybe someday I'll get to my
about fat.
Adding.
They're going to
adding things.
Therapy. They're like literally... mentally ill, and they're online talking about fascists.
Right.
You know, like, stop. Like, get your shit together. No one, your opinion is not that valuable to people because they know that you're fucked up. Do you not understand that?
Right.
Like, the way you view the world is it's not a healthy, balanced perspective. Like, you're viewing the world in this, like, mentally ill, and they're online talking about fascists.
Right.
You know, like, stop. Like, get your shit together. No one, you're...
Stop.
Stop.
Really ill lens.
Well, the whole online thing doesn't even convert to sold tickets.
The way that Tony holds his cigarette looks like someone's ancient aunt.
Or a bigger thing. It's such a temporary drug for them to fill this void of what they're not doing.
Right. It doesn't convert to them, people wanting to go see them. No. I mean, some people, maybe they get like a little juice out of it, but it's not enough because you're also opening the door. If you do become popular, you have to understand that if you've been spitting hate at people for a decade and then you become popular, boy, that hate's coming your way.
Oh, yeah.
It's coming your way.
So that might just be the biggest projection I've ever heard come out of Joe's mouth. Like, he's literally...
Well, Joe Rogan can't acknowledge the fascism because he is a part of the fascist party. He helped the fascists get elected.
Really describing himself here. I mean, he doesn't have an impressive career in comedy whatsoever.
Nope.
He pumps himself full of every peptide and chemical that Ways to Well gives him.
The whole peptides thing, I'd never heard of people doing peptides before this present time. Is this what that is? Is he going to be taking orange juice straight to the veins?
And he spews his wonky political takes and opinions on his podcast as if anyone actually thinks he's a credible source of information on the topics he talks about. He also hates on just about anyone who doesn't agree with him politically or comedically. And he was most definitely talking about Mark Maron here, which is just hilarious since Mark has a comedy career far more impressive than Joe's.
True.
And it genuinely seems like he's doing better than Joe mentally as well, as he quit his podcast for no other reason than to have some clarity and peace of mind. So if anyone, I think Joe and maybe even Tony could take a page out of Mark Maron's book and perhaps take a break from their podcasts for a long while, because it seems like they're really driving themselves insane with this.
Wait, I know a guy stabs peptides right into his belly before work and doesn't eat all day and looks frantic all the time. For peptides for what?
Constant loop of sloppy podcast rants that they do, and it really
I feel like when it comes to, I don't know anything about peptides, but it's like, you know how there's like an essential oil for everything? You know? Like add this essential oil for this or that, you know? Do they just have a peptide for everything? Yes, Mark is very funny.
can't be good for their mental well-being. But anyways, guys, make sure to sub to the channel.
They suppress his appetite? Peptides? I don't know. Well, that doesn't sound good. Let's see. Tony Hinchcliffe. Okay. Tony Hinchcliffe absolutely destroyed at the roast of Kevin Hart. I'm gonna grab ibuprofen real quick, and then we will get to it.
Something's just come to my attention. I'm not happy about it. I'm not fucking happy about it.
It better be. He said talk too much, you be in jeopardy. Every Friday night I can see it's gonna be another tale in this sweet old town. I stopped there, fuck all, cause it ain't my rhyme. Basically, I took the teddy, pick a flow, I crushed it up and then I sniffed it with some D&B.
Something's just come to my attention. It's a lovely drop.
Why is this place burn down? Is the place blow up? Is the crowd get fucked? Off my nut when I smoke that line. And I feel so free, like I'm bracket on free. Better off my nut. I come about to tell you all the truth, I gotta make it out. Yeah, he told me back here and he said blow it out. Telling me my songs are fluke. Fuck off cause I only drop bombs and news. Walk so cleverly. I bring the rhythm and the blues. I play the cost to be the boss, you shit.
Something's just come to my attention. It's a lovely drop.
Why is this place burn down? Is the place blow up? Is the crowd get fucked? Off my nut when I smoke that line. And I feel so free, like I'm bracket on free. Better off my nut.
It's a lovely drop.
Basically, I took the teddy, pick a flow, I crushed it up and then I sniffed it with some D&B.
Something's just come to my attention. It's a lovely drop.
Why is this place burn down? Is the place blow up? Is the crowd get fucked? Off my nut when I smoke that line. And I feel so free, like I'm bracket on free. Better off my nut. UK Tour 2024, theskinnerbrothers.com on sale now.
I'm not happy about it. I'm not fucking happy about it.
Okay. Where does he get the peptides from? Where can you can just get peptides like pre-rolls, pre-syringed? Doesn't sound good. Okay. People buy them online? Oh no. Is Ozempic a peptide? I don't think so. He buys them from a geezer like I buy weed? That's horrifying. Ozempic is a peptide? I guess I just fundamentally don't really know what a peptide is. They're unregulated supplements. Wow. Yeah, I guess I just don't know what a peptide is. But that sounds... Don't inject things that you get from some guy. Okay? Some guy. Don't inject. That sounds pretty crazy. Hold on. Let me add that I took this. I have no blood in my body. Okay, so Tony Hinchcliffe was complaining a bit about his the roast, I guess. Have I don't know if I watched this guy, Lion Meows. I don't know why he put Mark Maron in this pinstripe suit, but okay. Let's just we'll see. Let's check it out. So Tony, you recall, since we just watched it, I'm trying to get stoned. When I'm like really tired, I'll just try to get incredibly stoned to offset it. Okay, yeah. So he was just complaining. Tony Hinchcliffe was just complaining to Joe Rogan about how every time that someone said a roast, they would look at him. The roast wasn't supposed to be about him. Let's see what that looked like. I didn't see any of the Kevin Hart roast, so.
People of the internet, Tony Hinchcliffe got absolutely destroyed at the roast of Kevin Hart. And today we're going to look at some of the highlights about what people had to say about Tony. And we're going to do it right meow.
I feel overdressed right now. Do y'all like my outfit? I found it in Tony Hinchcliffe's closet. Right.
Is that Lizzo?
Next to Tony Hinchcliffe. Me and Tony actually have something in common. I played James Madison's crystal flute, and he played Donald Trump's skin flute.
Oh, he has to stand up. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was so funny. I have to stand up.
You know what?
I'm a good sport.
One of the key themes of this roast, almost every single comedian, there were two key themes. Number one, Tony Hinchcliffe is gay. Number two, Tony Hinchcliffe is a racist. This
awesome. That's great. I love it.
Was said by almost everybody that made fun of Tony. It was amazing. And what I think mostly this roast was for Tony, and I'm
here, I'll give this a like, and I will, here's the link to this Line Meows guy. I don't think I've seen, I'm not subscribed, and I don't think I've seen anything else. So, but thank you for this content.
I'm not saying he cares, and his fans certainly don't care.
Oh, he cares. We just saw.
Because I was looking at some of the comments from his fans, and people were just like, just to see their faces when insert this racist joke, insert this racist joke. But I think this was a reality check. Even if they don't want to acknowledge it, what are we saying here? They're not going to acknowledge it, even though they won't. The entire place outside of Tony's fans and Shane's fans, some of them weren't laughing. There were death stares. The world hates the manosphere or the Rogan sphere. The outside of their fans, everybody else hates them.
True.
Everybody else thinks they're racist.
Yeah.
And guess what? You know what I like that? Because I was right all along. And all you people, it's a joke. It's a joke. Y'all can't take jokes. Y'all got to come on to my page and constantly insult me because y'all can't take jokes just like you want to put them out. But guess what? It don't even matter anymore because everybody thinks you're racist and disgusting.
That's true. That's so true. That's so true, guy.
Always flexing that he grew up in the hood. Well, yeah, that's what you were to a fucking cross burning.
Nice.
Kevin, I'm gonna circle back to you.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't know who that is. Who is it? Who is?
That he grew up in the hood. What's up, man? Always flexing that he grew up in the hood. Well, yeah, that's what you were to a fucking cross burning.
What do you mean? What does that mean? He's just Tony Hinchcliffe, right? Lifting his hands. What does that even mean? You know what it means because it was good and he got you.
A fucking cross burning. Well, yeah, man. Always flexing that he grew up in the hood. Well, yeah, that's what you were to a fucking cross burning.
What is that? What does that mean? Yes, it means you are in the clan, Sir Tony. Uh-huh. That's a good one. That was a good joke. Yeah, no one came to roast Kevin Hart today. I love it. Hey Matthew, I hate Kill Tony, but not because there isn't some funny moments, but because it's so mean, it feels wrong half the time. It's just them making fun of someone mentally ill usually. Yeah. They are forcing the dregs to come to them. You know? That's what they're there for. They're not there to win. They're there to suffer, lose, or if they take it well enough, then they can regularly come around and suffer and lose.
Kevin, I'm going to circle back to you in a minute because I am really here on behalf of women in America and abroad.
Before she gets into her set, I've never really watched Chelsea Handler. The couple times, she's not my cup of tea.
I can't remember when the last time I saw Chelsea Handler was. She used to have a show. I think I read her book in maybe the 2010s or earlier. I don't even remember. God, it's a different era. No, before that. Way before that. In the 2000s. But even I can see she's had a lot of stuff done to her face.
I really don't know
That's what I, you know,
much about her. I really just
see people coming around with shiny new faces.
don't care, right? Not my cup of tea. I just move on with life and don't think about it. But I have to say, because I know there's a lot of people that hate her, and then there's a lot of people that love her. She's one of those polarizing figures. But I have to say, what you're going to watch Chelsea do to Tony Hinchcliffe right here.
I'm ready.
Fucking spectacular.
Yeah.
She ripped his nuts off. And Tony's response wasn't that good. He called her a bitch. In fact, Tony Hinchcliffe called every woman he spoke about a bitch, which...
Shocking.
Proves my point again.
Hey, Mel.
And he went on race, but he just said her ovaries were frozen or dried up because she's a stone cold bitch and nobody's ever liked her, blah, blah. Like that. It wasn't even that good. But what we're about to witness, and I'm not trying to get your expectations up.
Listen, I'm going to start talking about gooning right away because this whole situation has got me rock hard. Let's fucking go.
But if you know Tony, and if you would just like him to just every once in a while get a little bit of what he deserves, this is it right here.
To tonight's episode of To Catch a Predator. This is a real who's who of statutory rapists. We're all just lucky none of you could afford an island. Netflix assembled this panel of men to remind us that there are worse things than Louis C.K. jerking off in front of you. Congratulations, you guys. You did it.
Pete Davidson is just kind of looking around.
Help sway.
Is he...
Panel of men to remind us that there are worse things than Louis C.K. jerking off in front of you. Congratulations.
Looking around. Why do you know something?
Congratulations, you guys. You did it. You helped sway the last election. Way to go. You should be proud, boys.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Or good reference. Good reference there.
You should be proud, boys. Now that your favorite leader is making the draft mandatory, I assume that all of you will be signing up to go fight in Iran. Or do you tough-talking pussies only go to the Middle East for comedy festivals?
Holla at your boy. I like that one. Oh, man, that was good. That was good. It's true. It's true. You know what? Here's the thing, is I come on here day after day, and people, the fans all want to be like, no, you're crazy. You're just mean. You're just hating. And I'm not. I'm trying to speak to you guys and go, look, you look like absolute buffoons. Women don't like you. Women are appalled by you. Other people with more than 2 brain cells are appalled by you. Everybody looks at you and thinks you're giant loser men, incels, people that hate themselves so much that they turn into giant fucking losers, right? You hate on women. You hate on people's sexuality. You hate on race. And everybody said something about that tonight. I wasn't just here beating my drum to become the next YouTube content creator. If I wanted to do that, I would have did a faceless channel and followed the fucking formula, and nobody would have had an opinion. And those channels are so popular. That's the easy way. But I'm here trying to message, look, guys, you don't have to be here. You are on the wrong side of history. And when we look back in the history books, you're going to be the monster that everyone pointed the finger at. Just like when we were growing up, the monster was the Nazis because they acted the same way you're fucking acting right now. They just took it the full way, but you're on your way there. Everybody is pointing this out about you guys, and you just want to deny. You know, it's like...
I do agree with all she said, though, but Tony didn't go to Saudi. They didn't even invite him. You know, actually, now that I think about it, because the American Redact, we just saw that like, oh, obviously Tony wasn't offered enough money or something. He was probably offered the same amount as Chris Stefano and was too insulted. But I feel like Tony Hinchcliffe has probably said things that they wouldn't like, right? Like they dropped Tim Dillon for saying something, you know? Like just like a casual joke about them having slaves. And he was dropped. Someone else got dropped. I wouldn't be surprised if Tony has been saying, like, had said things that they didn't like, you know? Oh yeah, they saw him at the Trump rally saying shit about Puerto Rico, and we're like, nope, yeah. Like, why would they want to? Because yes, I believe, like, that he would completely... he definitely would have gone for the right number. Even if it wasn't... Well, I mean... I feel like if he could lie about the number also, he would.
Like being in a relationship, you got that shit on footage, you got the text message, you got this for whatever little thing, and they're telling you it happened a different way and you're a liar. And they just constantly and never admit it. It don't matter that I deny pointing this out about you guys. And you just want to deny. You know, it's like being in a relationship. You got that shit on footage. You got the text message. You got this for whatever little thing.
Because they're gaslighting you.
And they're telling you it happened a different way and you're a liar. And they just constantly and never admit it. It don't matter. You're going to have to admit it. It's frustrating for us to see here and be like, look. But it's coming.
It is coming. Yes, true.
It's coming. Realization is coming. You can't treat people like this. You can't. You know, a theme of this whole show. Here's the thing about this show that really, really got me. I'm not just a fan because of roasts in general, because people really do get mean and personal. And like this started out with Tom Brady, and Tom Brady went off the rails. He talked about sleeping with Kevin Hart's wife. He was bringing up his affairs. I mean, it gets nasty, right? But this one seemed really nasty from the time, right? Like, the biggest theme of this whole thing was racism. Shane Gillis started it off. He was even saying early on, like, whoa, tough crowd. I do it for the people in the upper decks, the Rogan Sphere losers, right? I guess that's, if you want to put your name in history for that.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay.
I don't know who this guy, Lion Meow, is. But, you know, I am appreciating what he's saying. Yeah.
But that was the thing. Just like the last time at the ESPN one when people didn't like Shane Gillis and all the fans got mad. It's the same situation all the time. Like, we're in a time where people are losing voting rights and racism is like at the forefront of our policy, of our leaders, of the things being executed. They're laced with racism and changing and putting progress back years and years and years and disenfranchising people. We're at a time like that, and the jokes are insane. I have one joke towards the end that I just couldn't believe you would even say this, but let's continue.
Tony Hinchcliffe is here.
The women are clapping.
Tony is what happens when women don't have safe access to abortion care. Tony and Shane both live in Texas where abortion is illegal, but on the upside, if you see one of them doing comedy, there's a pretty good chance your uterus will start dry heaving on its own. Tony is a real guy's guy, or what's more commonly known as a bottom.
Holler at your boy. And here's another thing I wanna talk about right here. Here's another thing. Notice that when everybody, even a few times during the show, when everybody mentions their comedy, it's fucking terrible. Everybody knows your comedy is terrible. One of the craziest things, right, is Big J Okerson was there. But
Big J Ogerson is another person whose comedy I can't even remember. Like, I know I've seen at least one, if not more, of his specials in my lifetime, at least. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember anything about him.
Funny thing is, the Rogan Sphere thinks there's these huge comments, but they're only huge inside their fans. And Joe Rogan's just like the figure, so everyone knows Joe Rogan. But most people don't know. But Big Joe Okerson, like everybody, the joke for Big J Okerson is, who the fuck is this guy? I thought you were bringing celebrities. Everybody that talked to Big J. Like, you see, like, nobody gives a shit about Rogan Sphere comedy except lonely men that have nothing going on in their lives. And this is like one of the biggest signs of proof, because you have sports stars.
Did you see, or Matthew, were you here when we watched the previous video when he was coping with Rogan? Like, specifically about this.
Have all this, and they all said the things we've been saying for so long.
Tony, you have the face of a school shooter and the personality of someone who gets shot first.
You can see Tony is mad, and he does his set a little bit later after her, and he goes full in. This is a thing, like, even Shane Gillis, they all seem really angry and full of rage. Like, people were calling each other, "You're my bitch, bitches." And I get roast, but like,
because they're all very fragile, coping, seething men.
You know, I'll say this. Pete Davidson was the one that stayed away from that. And he did some, I'm not saying it's like great comedy, but he did some jokes away from these themes. And the funny thing is what was so crazy about Pete Davidson, and he took it like a champ, man, is everybody made fun of his dad getting killed in 9/11.
That's kind of that's the only thing. I mean, is that it? They didn't make any jokes about his dating history, I guess? I don't know. How much is there even to Pete Davidson? Hey, Hardly Dan.
Like, what are these people trying to do? It's just like some things, like, you know, no matter how many years go by and stuff like that, it's like probably one of the top 3 sensitive subjects you could have in your life, right? And they just kept going in on him. They kept going in on him. And they were going in on Cheryl Underwood's.
I mean, like, because also they've done that, like, a lot already with Pete Davidson, and he does that with himself. So, I mean, there's nothing fresh. I thought it was more the backlash that happened. I did see the Rogan thing with him coping, seething, but thought it was them talking more about the media. I think I think maybe it's the fact that, like, everyone is agreeing. It seemed like, you know, like, everyone agrees with what she said about him.
Husband a lot too, because he committed suicide.
Like, it's not just the people he's antagonistic to, like, directly. I think he's mad that, like, it's, you know, the wider world sees him this way too.
And a lot too, because he committed suicide. I just, like, you know, a lot, every time I watch the Rogan Sphere, the thing that always comes up for me is just a saying I learned, you know, I think everybody learned this as a kid, or at least as a teenager, is just because you can doesn't mean you should, right? And I was really surprised a lot by Shane Gillis because he just started the thing off of racist. And at one point he's like, what? Because the crowd was like, at least like the celebrities were looking at him like, right? And the upper decks, you know, the Kill Tony fans were like, oh, this is my wet dream. And they're just like fucking throwing bottles of water all over themselves.
It's like DGG, basically.
You know, trying to recreate Tony coming all over their faces. But he goes, what? They told me to be racist. And that was kind of questionable for me because
what?
I wonder if Netflix actually did that. That would be interesting. A video on its own. Are they understanding the racism in this country and now they're trying to provoke it? I don't know.
Actually did really well in Saudi Arabia, but only because they thought he was the monkey from Aladdin. I know this dais is full of degenerate scumbags, and they're going to be up here saying a lot of racist, terrible things tonight. But, yeah, you guys like that? But not me. I'm not going to be doing that. I've got a nice PG short joke that I'd like you guys to be a part of, okay? Kevin is so short. Kevin's so short that they're going to have to lynch him from a bonsai tree. That was 3 weeks of deliberation on that joke.
Oh, God. Oh, God. This is the worst fucking part of this. Okay, aside from, like, the racism, he looks so, like, timid. How can you have the audacity to say that, but then also be like, it's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Kevin's so short that they're going to have to lynch him from a bonsai tree. That was 3 weeks of deliberation on that joke. Look, I understand how serious the word lynch is, but bonsai is so funny. Anyway.
Oh, God, he's immediately coping. Why are you gonna say that and then immediately cope? That's like the worst thing. That's the worst of all worlds. You're just like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is it too late to take it back? Is it too late? So, that he's like, look at my racism abacus. That's the, not to be confused with the rape abacus. Look at the math on the racism abacus, guys. I should be able to get away with this. Because bonsai, it's so funny, you know? The small... It's a tree and it's really small.
All right, before we get into Tony Hinchcliffe's set, we have...
Oh, geez, did I just tell the racist joke I was thinking about for 3 weeks? Yes, of course. What else? It's like the weakest, like... I wasn't sure if I should say it, but then I said it. Can you understand, guys? Can you just please understand? I'm just trying to do comedy.
Whoa! Ha ha ha! Comedy.
That's what they make you do here.
Have to talk about that. And it goes back to the saying, just because you can doesn't make you should. Or doesn't mean you should. And I think about that. I often wonder times, you know, I understand this in your 20s when you're going through your ego, you're wrestling with adulthood, or maybe you've had a phase in life where you just can't help yourself in. Even though you know better, you just blurt these things out. And I think with like those jokes, and I think a lot of the theme of this could have been real funny. It could have gone and picked on the quirkiness of certain people. There's just so much quirkiness about these people. You could have made jokes. They have bad movies. They did do some of that stuff. But this theme just kept recurring. And I don't know if it's good for people, because I think a lot of times with jokes, people call them jokes, but there's a saying that jokes kind of reveal the truth of what you actually think. And I think this is going to put out, right, that it's okay to be like this, and it's just going to create more divide. The problem with jokes is you can have free speech. You could say these jokes. In fact, nobody stopped you. Our president seems to be leading the movement on white supremacy right now, but, you know, whole nother subject.
Yeah, like I've said, in general, there's no such thing as edgy anymore. Anything you could say that would actually be edgy, you get kicked off of any platform for. So you're just saying the same things that they're saying out there, here. So do you agree? And if not, why are you saying it? Hey, Crisp. Med check, everyone. Oh, Nick Mullen wrote that joke. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm too edgy to be famous. Mentally ill men who aren't confident enough to actually commit. That's true.
But why? I read a comment, right? And I think I said it earlier, that the person said, just to see the look on their face when they said this about the lynching, when they said this about, you know, whatever.
It comes from hate. Oh God. I bet this is literally Chud Logic watching the Kevin Hart roast. What joke did you think is funny? I didn't see anything funny. I think it's not like even like Chelsea Handler's jokes were like super funny. It was more like, yeah, I agree with that.
Right? They said a lot of things. And it's just like, I thought, how pathetic are these Rogan Sphere fans?
Be nice to Chud? Why would I be nice to Chud?
They're not even listening to these jokes because they like the style. They think the subject matter is funny. And then with the joke.
He's English. He can't help it. No. Did you see the recent stuff? Did you see any of the recent stuff? Where he said that the guy who punched Vlad, like the sex pest on the street who accosted and then assaulted Vlad for cross-dressing, how he said that guy was in the right? Yeah, no. I'm going to be more careful, but there is a case someone could make, you know, where someone like that, if they were maybe potentially violently, insert word here, they could be better off. The world could be better off, actually, I think. Yeah. I think, actually, you know, certain people out there in the world that are like, that have this way of thinking. I don't know. Maybe there could be. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I cut my VOD because I was a little too unhinged the other night when I was covering this. But don't worry, we'll cover more of it soon. But no, he said that that guy was in the right. Mess with the bull, you get the horns. It's disgusting. Chud Logic, disgusting freak. Disgusting, violent freak.
Or whatever, the way they made it. They literally want to see the disgust, the hate, being upset.
Yeah, it's
that
true.
This joke puts on people's
This
faces.
is Chud Logic's chat that loves all of the, you know, when he says that.
With the joke or whatever, the way they made it. They literally want to see the disgust, the hate, being upset that this joke puts on people's faces. They literally want to view your disgust towards this joke. They want to trigger you. They're fucking trolls. They're incels. It just proves it that this is what they're going for. They don't care about stand-up comedy. They just want to make you upset. And that's a sign of a dumb man.
The first one, the Russian bodybuilder that's always in drag and really pretty. Yes.
Thus, we have this new professional role that I've created called Dumb People Entertainers. That's Tony Hinchcliffe. And his fans are the dumb people. Just to clarify, in case you didn't get that.
More time for Shane Gillis. He looks like the type of slave owner that you can trick into buying Kevin Hart. He'll get bigger, right? If Kevin was a slave, his song would be, "Let my people grow." Chelsea is a Jew, that's why she's here. That's also the best thing about her. She once dated 50 Cent, not the first time a Jew bent over for 50 Cent. Cheryl Underwood, more like under a rock. Who even is this bitch?
Cheryl under a rock? What?
You look like a grape Laffy Taffy that went through the dryer.
Oh, but yes, I like I was saying, I don't. I have zero room. There's no redeeming, not a bit of redeeming dust. There's not a speck of dust of redemption for Chud Logic. There weren't jokes, though, if you're talking about Chud, or
How have
these
you
ones.
Been sitting next to me and playing drums the whole night. That hair, the purple, you look like your own pussy. She was on a show called The Talk for 13 years. If you never saw.
Ugh, that's gross. Ugh. Hey, I lyrics. Yeah, no, Tony.
God, here's what.
That's because they're not jokes.
Playing drums the whole night under a rock. Who even is this bitch?
Like there's.
You look like a grape Laffy Taffy that went through the dryer. How have you been sitting next to me and playing drums the whole night? That hair, the purple, you look like your own pussy. She was on a show called The Talk for 13 years. If you never saw it, here's what you missed. No, hold up, let me, no, let me talk. Her husband committed suicide 3 years into their marriage. I've been sitting next to her for 2 hours and I have to ask, how did he last that long?
You know,
Hey,
I mean,
Krabby.
it's crazy that people are talking about such personal things. You know, look, I don't think I would have the ability to like go there.
Let me just say, can you not see the rage? What would Tony Hinchcliffe hate more than a black woman? Like this is his time. Like, I wish we could see how red his face is right now, but this is he's savoring it.
She was on a show called The Talk for 13 years. If you never saw it, here's what you missed. No, hold up, let me, let me talk. Her husband committed suicide 3 years into their marriage. I've been sitting next to her for 2 hours and I have to ask, how did he last that long?
You know, I mean, it's crazy that people are talking about such personal things. You know, look, I don't think I would have the ability to like go there with somebody and make fun of a traumatic situation like that. And you could find it funny, you could find it not funny. I just know how much those situations have changed those people's lives, how hurtful, how traumatic, how bad they've been for people, that no matter how I feel, I'm not saying how I feel about anything, but no matter how I feel about making a joke about that, I'm not going to do it just so I respect our friendship, right? It just seems, and get it, like, I think Tom Brady kicked it off. You should go watch it. I'm not saying it's good, but like, holy shit, he went out for revenge on Kevin Hart. I just think the whole like thing, the whole thing. I haven't watched the Cat Williams part because I don't know if I want to make something on that, so I saved that. I just went through and looked at a lot of the man, I think I watched 3/4. It was painful. I just couldn't take it, you know. People were just, it was off the rails, man. I just can't believe people are going there. Once you go there, it's going to be hard to go back. I'm telling you, I feel like this country's going to fucking burn down soon. There's so much tension in this country. Holy shit. I feel like the streets, like buildings, everything's just going to, I'm going to wake up one day and be like, holy shit.
He got into a fist fight on a private plane. Proof that no matter how much money black people have, they're still just gonna act like ninjas. Always fighting.
God.
Like Bill Cosby, Hart is a black comedian from Philadelphia, and like Bill Cosby, women don't know when Kevin is inside of them. You've done good, though, Kevin. The black community is so proud of you. Right now, George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I just don't think this stuff is good. And people are going to say, well, listen.
Look how smug. Look at his smug little face. He's like, I'm so clever.
I'd laugh, you know. People,
I'm gonna say the crowd laughing.
Oh, Kevin, the black community is so proud of you. Right now, George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I just don't think
anyone
this stuff is good.
laughing?
And people are gonna say, well, listen to the crowd laugh. You know, people, I just think our country is so fucked. I really don't know the point of roast in the first place. You know, I think they always get too personal and like fucked up. You know, friends know things. Anyway.
Question for the day is, who has had more black dick in this town? Me or Chelsea Handler? The answer is Tony Hinchcliffe.
There it is. There it is. One thing you can learn from this roast today, folks, is the whole world thinks Tony Hinchcliffe sucks at comedy.
Mm-hmm.
They think he's a racist. They believe he sucks not only Trump's, but Joe Rogan's dick.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gay and in the closet. All of these things were identified frequently throughout this. Tony Hinchcliffe, like I said earlier, got made fun of for being in the closet, being a racist, and helping Trump. And Chelsea Handler mentioned the dick sucking that Tony Hinchcliffe does for Joe Rogan.
Well, thank you for that. I will subscribe to this guy. Comedy Mothership exposes a trap house.
People of the internet, today we are going...
Interesting. Okay. Here's his channel. Okay. There's nothing more powerful in comedy than calling someone gay. I feel like someone needs to think of something new for Tony. I don't think the gay thing I think he's a little numb to it. There's something worse that we could figure out, I'm sure. Okay, let's watch this Ammon Animations new video, Loomer. Let's watch that. And then I think maybe we would check out Tim Heidecker episode 1 of Infowars live stream. Maybe like see some of what this is. Streaming every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Okay, let's see.
People tell me that I'm a conspiracy theorist. They don't know what it's like to be me. My life is ruined, Alex.
I'm gonna come.
Oh yes, I have seen the Tim Heidecker Kill Tony satire. That was very fun. Oh, she looks creepy. Ugh.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's episode of Loomer Unleashed. Been talking a lot about the Islamification of our country. You're gonna see dozens of Muslim candidates file to run for office and also think that they too can be the next Zoran Mamdani. There's nothing peaceful about what Mamdani is doing. In fact, he is promoting Sharia law and he is advancing the cause of Islam to destabilize our country so that the Muslim Brotherhood can continue to strangle our country from within until we are living under an Islamic caliphate. None of this is peaceful. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free is a call for the extinction and the absolute annihilation of Jewish people. Joining me now to discuss the Islamification of America, Florida United States Congressman Randy Fine.
Who would have thought 25 years after 9/11 we would have
His neck looks like a testicle. A single testicle.
a Muslim leader in New York saying, I want to ban your dogs?
I'm kind of shocked that this many people are okay with the idea of our dogs being kidnapped by people in
What a cute dog.
hijabs and burqas going around acting like the Sharia police, trying to kill our dogs because they're so haram.
Ugh.
I would not let a migrant kiss my face like this, but I would let my dog put her tongue in my mouth. So.
Ugh. Ugh.
Israel's enemies are our enemies. Does that mean I think we should put the interests of America over Israel? No.
You know, these people are in the streets of America calling for death to Israel.
Oh God. I do not ever listen to these people, so Mamdanistan is explicitly pro-cat, and that's why Frankie voted for him. What was I saying? I forgot.
I mean, like, why wouldn't you be afraid of that shit? You see this hat? It doesn't say make America Muslim again. It says make America great again. We're gonna make America great again by keeping America American. Okay, we're not gonna import a bunch of people going, Allahu Akbar!
Oh my God.
No, that's not what we voted for. I mean, do these people listen to themselves when they talk? Do they realize how crazy they sound when they talk? dog food topper, and I'm gonna put this in my mouth right now.
I want to be a good boy.
Oh, it tastes like meat. And quite frankly, who cares if illegal aliens are fed to alligators? So anyway, my fiance and I are like sitting on the couch making out, and the dog just comes over and she tries to stick her tongue in between us. It's the cutest little thing. Pretty much an abomination that these people have not been executed. I personally would live stream it, and I'm
Is that
personally
Hitler riding a Trump dog?
fan of the torture that was carried out at Guantanamo Bay. You want to globalize the Intifada, and you're going to vote for Zohran Mamdani. Walk right into the gas chamber, why don't you?
But I can put photos of you and Trump together. You know, I think the issue is when people see you on TV with him and at Mar-a-Lago and at golf courses, whatever, he does get really excited and happy, and so do you. And they see that, they go, oh God, this is an item. And I know you guys aren't having sex. I know that's true. My point is, you can just see why people would say that. I mean, why do you think Trump brightens up? He doesn't do that with even most women. Why does he get so excited when he's around you?
Well, I actually don't see why people would say that, because he is a very friendly person.
No, I know.
President Trump
Laura,
likes
I'm
me.
not
I
saying that's the
defend.
case. Stop. I'm not saying that's the
him.
case. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying, I watch body language. He does particularly like you. I guess that's because he knows you so long, I think.
Maybe, just maybe, it's not such a great idea
There's
to
Mom
allow for
Donnie.
Muslims to be involved in our political process in America. Maybe. But I guess, I don't know, maybe we need another 9/11.
Nice. Okay, Krabby Joe. That's fine. Let's focus on what we're doing here now. But yeah, cool. Here's the link to it. Okay. Let me do a small shill. And then... Yes, I don't care though, Krabby Joe. We're not talking about that. Let's focus on what we're talking about on stream. Otherwise, you're talking to nobody. Let me see. Okay. Guys, if you like this stream, you want more streams to happen, consider becoming a member, gifting a membership. If you have a Twitch Prime and you're not going to use it anywhere else, you could use it here. If we get to $69 minus YouTube's 30% for any super chats, we will go watch Interview with a Vampire later on after stream. And we are 8 numbies away from Numby time. Oh, and also, here, catch up if you have not caught up. While I appreciate my paid patrons, all of my content on Patreon is at free tier. I was half right, or maybe a quarter right. His mother is Indian Hindu. I did think he was from India, but he's from Uganda. I see.
Like, I don't know if you guys have this experience, but I have pedophiles in my family. Like, I have pedophiles that I have to fucking break bread with every now and then. They were pedophiles in the past, right? Offending pedophiles. In my family, we all have to kind of deal with people who have an attraction to children, who have unhealthy attraction.
Yes, everyone, thank you for being here. Please like the stream. Live, not top chat. And Twitch and Kick, hello. Good to see you. I'm going to pee real quick, actually. Let's see. One moment.
Hold the phone, hit the hip, cheek to cheek. Push
Cool. Very meaty cow. All right. Let's check out the new Infowars show.
Welcome to Real Infowars. We're proud to introduce to you our official mascot, the Infowars elf. He's made of cartoon. I drew him myself. Well, I stayed up all night drawing, and I put it in the computer, and I wrote this entire song, and I got an email from corporate that said the Infowars elf is not a direction they're interested in exploring. Forget that I mentioned the Infowars elf, a swing and a miss. The headline is this: Welcome to Real Infowars.
Okay, let's stop talking about India, and whatever other things. Let's focus on, the new Infowars with the gay color logo. Very, very cool. Coming
I'm
up.
your host, Tim Heidecker. We have officially taken over Infowars now. This is a new dawn.
Yeah, the Onion, bought Infowars.
You think that Alex Jones gorged himself on Whataburger? You're saying 5 triple cheeseburgers and how many fry boxes? They know more than you, and yet you don't provide any evidence. So I think you're the one that's full of shit. Fake news sites are going to be running with this wild. They're going to be running wild with this story. We have leaked video now revealing that Alex Jones...
The government, politicians, the media, they're silencing the truth.
Because the truth is dangerous.
They don't want their secrets revealed.
This is exactly the kind of conversation they don't want us to have.
We could be killed.
Or worse. And we should all be very afraid.
Yes.
Jim Haggerty show.
For 35 years, I was part of the problem. A mouthpiece for the mainstream media, spewing their lies and kissing their feet, all while they turn me into something I'm not. But now I'm free of my corporate shackles, and my only business is freedom. My name is Jim Haggerty, and you are being lied to. You are being lied to. Every day when you wake up, every night when you go to sleep, when you watch the news, and when you don't. Chances are, statistically, you are being lied to right now. That's a fact. But why? And how? And by who? We're going to get the answers to these and many more questions today because we are joined here by former CIA analyst Neil Riker. Now, Neil, you were fired and blacklisted from the agency simply for exposing many of their nefarious secrets. Neil, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Now, I want to jump right in and talk about pedophiles.
I'm ready.
I can, in good conscience, have you on the show and not ask you about Jeffrey Epstein. Now, I know in your work for the CIA, you took on many tasks that were horrifying and terrible, and you saw a lot of things. Did you ever see the Epstein files?
I've seen a lot of information that pertains to the Epstein case, Jim, and there's really no other way to put this. We're looking at a vast government cover-up that goes all the way to the almost top.
The almost top?
Yes, all the way to the very, very almost upper levels of government. This wasn't some random sex offender. Epstein had connections. He was enmeshed with some very powerful people, from the bottom levels of government to the middle levels of government, even some upper mid-levels. This could go all the way up to someone like Pam Bondi, or even a little bit, but not much higher.
So it's even worse than we thought.
Let's just say if the president is here and the American public is down here, Congress is here, and the FBI is here, this scandal could go all the way up to just about here, give or take.
It's just shocking that so many layers of the government are in on this. The judicial branch, the legislative branch, and even parts of the executive branch.
Excluding the president.
Excluding the president.
Right. It's probably the biggest government cover-up of all time, excluding the president.
Terrifying, really. It's just sick that they're hiding all of this from the American people and the president.
It really is. We really have no idea how medium up this goes.
This is exactly the same kind of thing we could have never talked about when I was working for the lamestream media. Speaking of, you were also fired from your job last year, too, from the CIA. And let me guess, it had something to do with DIY.
There have been a lot of diversity initiatives in the government.
DIY?
Yeah, but this DIY stuff, it's out of control.
But the official reason I was given for my termination is that I was appearing on too many podcasts.
You also launched your own podcast before you were fired called Declassified, Exposing Current CIA Secrets, where you peel back the curtain on covert intelligence operations that the CIA is desperately trying to keep from the American people, stuff happening right under our noses.
That's right.
And you also have a new book out where you talk about a lot of fascinating stuff, from demonic images in clouds to several confirmed mermaid sightings. But I want to talk about something that comes up a lot in your book.
Was
JFK.
what? An AI
What
image?
are they hiding from us?
Well, first,
firm.
Was what?
There are no desperate. Peel back the declassified.
Declass. What? Was what in AI image?
You also launched your own podcast before you were fired called
It's
Declassified, Exposing.
Declassified. Fayed. Misspelled, yes.
In current CIA secrets, where you peel back the curtain on covert intelligence operations that the CIA is desperately trying to keep from the American people, stuff happening right under our
It's
noses.
spelled two different ways. No, it's just cut off in different fonts. Yeah, it's just cropped.
Peel back the curtain on covert intelligence operations that the CIA is desperately trying to keep from the American people, stuff happening right under our noses.
That's right.
And you also have a new book out where you talk about a lot of fascinating stuff, from demonic images in clouds to several confirmed mermaid sightings. But I want to talk about something that comes up a lot in your book. JFK. What are they hiding from us?
Well, for starters, Jim, JFK, he didn't kill himself. He was murdered.
You sound pretty certain about that. What do you know?
I've seen the files, and the official story doesn't hold up for a minute. President John F. Kennedy did not hang himself in his jail cell. In fact, if you look at the video and photographs, it doesn't really even look like a jail cell at all. It's hard to tell, but it looks more like the back of a car.
I've thought that too. Now, I want to ask you this because I've heard other people ask. Is it possible that he hanged himself from the roof of his car?
Impossible. The top was down.
Really? So you're suggesting that he was assassinated?
I can't say for certain what did happen that day.
Nobody can.
But I can say that the version we've been force-fed for generations, you know, the one they teach us in school, the whole first American president to commit suicide in office.
Yeah.
It is.
Huh? Hey, Insomnia. Yes, this is the new Infowars. Owned by The Onion.
Is all a lie.
Yeah, and you don't have to be an expert to know that the so-called suicide note was a forgery.
Anyone who's ever written half a suicide note can smell bullshit from a mile away.
Absolutely. As someone who has written several suicide notes, I've always been very skeptical of the note. But okay, if JFK was assassinated, there's still the question, why?
The same reason they would want to assassinate any of us. We know too much.
We absolutely do know too much.
And I won't sugarcoat it, Jim. When we expose secrets like this, we all become a target, just like JFK.
Have you ever been shot?
Yes.
Did it hurt?
Yes.
That's dangerous.
And it's really just the tip of the iceberg. The government has been lying to us for thousands of years about everything. They try to control us through the media, through advertisements, telling us what to do, what to buy.
Oh, now that's the worst part. This has got to stop. If you're like me, you can't get enough hog water. Now, I may be biased, but I drink green.
Do they actually... It'd be funny if they actually did sell hog water.
Hog waters a day, and I've got a garage full of the stuff. If you're a like-minded American man with a similar background, you won't just love hog water, you'll find you need it. Hog water comes in several refreshing and essential flavors: berry blast, tropical sunrise, and my favorite, the all-new green flavor. Whether you're drinking it to thrive or drinking it to survive, hog water has everything. It's got the ingredients and it's got the taste. And if you order right now, we will throw in this limited edition Jim Haggerty Show hog water sleeve. You can bring
What are
your
they
can
hiding?
anywhere and nobody has to know you're packing hog water. Hog water's not yet approved or legal according to the FDA, and that's how you know it works. You can get vaccines, Tylenol, and condoms at a CVS, but you can't get hog water? Make it make sense. Oh my God. Yeah, I see it. Wow, and this is from an airplane hijacking?
Hijackings. Multiple, yes. There were thousands of casualties.
People died? And nobody's talking about this. Not the government, not the mainstream media.
I was as shocked as you are when I saw the footage.
Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, I see it.
They have
Wow.
They have side by side the Twin Towers versus the one we have now.
And this is from an airplane hijacking?
Hijackings. Multiple, yes. There were thousands of casualties.
People died? And nobody's talking about this. Not the government, not the mainstream media.
I was as shocked as you are when I saw the footage.
There's video? Let me guess, the powers that be thought they could just sweep this under the rug because there were no witnesses and it happened overnight.
It was actually a Tuesday morning.
Broad daylight? Are you kidding me? Well, thank God they didn't damage the Freedom Tower. I just hope they find whoever was responsible for this 8/11.
9/11.
Right, 9/11. I just hope they found whoever planned this 9/11 and put him or her in jail for a very long time. Because this is terrible. And if the Twin Towers don't exist anymore because of a terrorist attack, the American people deserve to know.
I agree.
This could have been the start of World War II. And frankly, it's just another reason I am so glad I got out of that hellhole liberal city. I just feel so much safer out here in nature.
It's lovely here.
But you do have to wonder, with the kinds of dangerous things men like us are willing to talk about, are we ever truly safe? I mean, I get thousands of death threats every day. Can we bring this one up? Right, here we are. We need to end this kind of talk. Now, in your professional...
It says, your Derek with a PFP of a cat says, "You are not uniting the country, you are dividing it. We need to end this kind of talk."
We need to end this kind of talk. Now, in your professional opinion, how credible would you say a death threat like this is?
You really can't rule anything out these days, Jim.
You're right. You're right. And I think that at a certain point, you just have to accept that people who expose the truth like we do, people are going to want to kill us for it. And I can honestly say that if that's what it takes to keep us asking the hard questions, I'm willing to die for it. I am. Okay, now, real quick before you go, when was the last time you watched pornography?
Oh, gosh. I don't know. It's been years.
Good, good. Me too. Same.
Same. Okay.
Okay, back to you, Tracy. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Old habit.
Infowars.
They're lying to us, but you don't need me to tell you that
Next
because
episode.
you feel it every day. Dextrose, soluble corn fiber, lactic acid. Notice
Raleigh.
something? They changed the recipe for gummy worms to demoralize you. Ugh. They took out the sodium lactate. They are poisoning us. They're making fools of us all because they want to see if we'll do something. Well, I am doing something. My own research.
Follow us everywhere at Real Infowars. I think that, this is good. The Onion needs something, This could be really good for them. Like, I don't really know what they've been up to for a while. Yes, horses, do you need something? Do you need something? You can't just say my name in chat over and over. The libs got rid of the sodium lactate. What does that even mean? Sodium lactate. Maybe I was gonna say something very stupid about the sodium needing to take time off for maternity leave since they're lactating.
Bro, I want the happy ending. I want to see you fucking nut.
That was an accident. Okay, unlock the secret wealth stream. Turn your piss into gold. Apply now.
My next claim, the Onion subscription can greatly improve your quality of life.
It would be impossible for me to improve my quality of life. My life is perfect as is. I don't need some little newspaper to improve
It's not
it.
just some little newspaper. It's America's finest news source. And everybody's life can be improved in some way.
Not mine.
This is like I haven't seen the Dave Rubin, what, is this the Jubilee thing? Did you see Onion TV series used to air years ago? I think I did.
I have everything I could want, everything I ever dreamed of. I have a house and an apartment, 2 different air fryers. I have 3 kids. I'm happy. So your whole argument, it's factually wrong.
Come on, man.
It's bullshit.
Come on. I think we can both agree.
Admit it.
Surrounded.
Your whole argument is bullshit.
No, I'm not going to admit that my whole argument is bullshit.
Then you're a fraud.
No, look, I stand by my claim.
Sorry, I missed that. I was just looking at a hilarious picture. People always send me hilarious pictures. Just one of the ways that my life is great and can't be improved.
You might think your life is perfect, but trust me, deep down, there's a hole.
Who is
You don't know
this
how
guy?
Your life is
Just one of the ways that my life is great and can't be.
Who is this guy? He looks familiar.
Be improved.
You might think your life is perfect, but trust me, deep down, there's a hole. You don't know how to fill it. Everything you tried is just not doing it.
You don't know me!
Come here. Come here.
Become a member, get the paper.
Free Amazon stuff trick. When your thing is out for delivery, click this.
Watch driver.
Wait till he does something strange.
Alright, there is an old man. Okay, that's again, dude.
Oh, wow.
What?
Yes, that is strange.
Break dancing. Naked to an old man. William
He did it
D.
one more
Hunter.
time for another old man. Make sure you get a screenshot. And look up his wife's name.
Oh my god. That's not a thing. People can't watch their drivers, right? That's not real. That's not real. I feel like, I hope that never becomes real. That would be, I think that would be fucked up. Your wife's name is Eliza.
Driver is arriving.
Hey man, you like breakdancing nude in front of old men?
What? Don't tell my wife. I give you what.
They need to dial the production back just a little bit. Looks too professional to be Infowars. Nah. I think that they can go on to bigger and better things.
Whatever you want, please.
I think it can, I think that it's gonna transcend Infowars, the origin. Like, I think it has, I think this rebranding has, like, a lot of potential.
And that's how you get free Amazon stuff. Wow. A new breast machine.
What did it say?
Wow.
Pump milk faster than ever in your life. Pumps a gallon a minute. Mother Pump 9000.
A new breast machine.
Is that what the AI thing was pointing at, Ren? That weird surgical tool that wasn't anything. Turn your gold into piss. Liquidate your assets today. Ultimate way to hide gold in just 24 hours. We stand by our decision to reject the Infowars elf as our mascot, but value you as an independent thinker. Sound off in the comments if you would want to see more of the Infowars elf and would like us to reconsider. I don't know, the Infowars elf is pretty creepy. And it's not Christmas.
These are the times that try men's souls.
The architects of the Constitution all predicted the problems that would one day plague America.
Epic clashes of good and evil.
Brother against brother, honky against honky.
The revolution needs every man, bare-assed as he may be.
It was the bravest and most patriotic display of animal cruelty in the history of the United States.
A grand new experiment that would produce a monstrosity so powerful it would soon be known to the whole world by just
Would it be played?
one.
Would it be played? Well, I don't think it's. I think it's just a drawing. I think it's a drawing of the elf.
It was sick.
America: Birth of a Nation premieres July 3rd.
On our road to total victory, that is not stopping us to seek restitution and justice. In every battle, there comes a time when both sides consider themselves beat, then he who continues the attack wins. Come on board!
Hey, Canuck.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the new Infowars. I'm your host, Tim Heidecker.
Just in
We have
time.
officially taken over Infowars now. We are in charge of Infowars. This is a new dawn. a new era. We're turning the page and we're forgetting the past, but we must always remember the past leads us towards the future. We got so much to get to today. This is the emergency broadcast. Thanks for joining us. It's the only place you're going to get the truth, and we're happy to provide it for you. We're going to take a couple of calls later on, and we're going to get to the bottom of some things here. First of all, I just want a couple of quick things happening in the world out there. I've been talking about soybeans for a while. Soybeans, not a natural, not a organic product. It is a genetically engineered farming substitute for nutrition. It's established in 1928, 1 year before the Great Depression. You only have to do the math there to figure out why.
That has to be hard on Tim's voice. Does anyone remember when Deaf Noodles stopped doing the voice and he's like, it's killing my voice? The cat ears voice. And then he started using an AI avatar.
Traded every single aspect of our diet. I don't care if you are trying to eat a Snickers bar or a carrot. It's got soybeans in it. Even our water, they're saying now, has trace elements of soybeans. This happened just last week. This is coming in from KIRO7 in Washington State. Soybean spill in Tacoma freight train derailment. So an overnight freight train derailment along the Tacoma waterfront caused a road closure and soybean spill. So now we can see now that there's an overcorrection and overreaction to the amount of soybeans we're being forced to consume, and the government's starting to do something about it, and they're derailing trains. So the volume of soybeans are being disrupted. We're going to follow that story as it develops. We also have some in from Salt Lake City, Utah, KUTV. This just came in. Mishandled remains prompt questions over regulation of Utah's funeral home industry. There's no surprise, folks. I've been saying this for years. Funeral home.
I'm just looking at the paper. Okay. Just
home industry. There's no surprise, folks. I've been saying this for years, that we have body mix-ups happening all the time. About 60% of the bodies buried now in America have been the wrong body, and many of them are alive. So we would follow that story. The big story we want to get to right now, and this is exclusive. These are stories from other news outlets. But one thing emergency is going to be the leader in is breaking news that we've reported on. I've got a terrific team out there, producers and researchers, finding the truth, getting to the bottom of things. This one pertains to Alex Jones. And I'm going to break this. This is big news. This is going to be on every CNN and all the other fake news sites. They're going to be running with this wild. They're going to be running wild with this story. We have leaked video now revealing that Alex Jones popped like a balloon in his car 2 months ago. That's right, folks. Alex Jones, the Alex Jones that we have come to know over the years, is dead. He has passed away. Infowars has obtained shocking cell phone footage that appears to show disgraced broadcaster Alex Jones popping like a balloon in the front seat of his own vehicle on the morning of May 1st, 2026. The 16-second clip, which we will show you, folks, so stay tuned. We have the footage. No one has this. This is exclusive. So if you want to find it, you want to watch it, you're all going to have to come to emergency. The 16-second clip was delivered via secure tip line at 11:48 p.m. on June 30th. It is being published here for the first time. Let's just show the video here, and I can talk you through it.
Alex Jones in his fucking car right now.
So there's a lot of things we don't know about this video here. We don't know who the person filming this is. Oh shit! Now there's a thing. Alex Jones would be. Filming this is. Now there's a thing that Alex Jones would be known to do. Many of his videos are from his car, so we can confirm that this is a common characteristic of Alex. We verified that the Chevy Suburban was registered to Free Speech Systems, which is his holding company. Look at pause right there. This Alex Jones, you can tell by the back of the head, the ear, the color shirt. bald man, unable to grow hair on the top of his head. There's a violent, sudden impact from inside the car. Essentially, the body of Alex Jones disintegrating instantly, exploding out, breaking the window. We're going to keep playing this as I speak through it, but it is shocking video.
Alex Jones in his fucking car right now.
Confirming something quite shocking that 2 months ago, Alex Jones exploded. Now, first question is, well, who the hell's on Alex Jones Live? Who's the guy who's broadcasting every day to a diminished audience? You look at his numbers back when he was on Infowars compared to where he is now, it's pathetic. It's bad. He's not been able to maintain his audience. And we're partly responsible for that because we vanquished him off the air. Questions remain. Who is this Alex Jones? I believe this is an imposter. This is I don't know if it's a clone, but it's somebody that they managed to fool the world into believing is Alex Jones. Why? We're going to get into the why. Why is this happening? I want to get into the video, the source of the video here, because we got some metadata on this. The video was created on May 1st, Central Time, on the same day that a man claimed to be Alex Jones relaunched his show under his new banner, the Alex Jones Network, or Alex Jones Live. Metadata lists an iPhone as a recording device and contains GPS coordinates placing the camera on a residential street on the south side of Austin. Now, this video was uploaded to X that afternoon by an account with no followers and no prior posts, so it was a new account. This is kind of what caught my eye here. The account was suspended 47 minutes later. Look at 47, think about who's in charge.
Alex Jones in his fucking
The video was viewed roughly 1,800 times, downloaded by an unknown number of viewers, and then reposted to at least 3 other platforms. So the account exists for one single day, gets taken down, and then we get it because we have people on the inside. We have people that know about, that work on at these companies that know that we are the pipeline to information. We are the pipeline to the truth. And they get this to us. This came to me. I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of ideas about what's going on here. First of all, where did the car go? Why did nobody else see this? We are confident confirming. There's no question about it. Alex Jones, we've known and have battled over the years, is no more. He's not on this earth. He is gone, what we believe, to the underground. We believe he's going to hell. And we have some more evidence to prove that. We're going to get into this a little more, a little deeper. We have with us, calling in right now, a forensics.
1974. No, how old is Alex Jones?
Expert, somebody I've known for a long time, someone I know and trust. Dr. Lester Reeve is going to be joining us because he's taking a look at this. And he's had his eyes on this for a couple of days now and has some insights onto what we're looking at here and how to verify the severity of it and the authenticity of it.
Yeah, he does really nail the voice. At least he was somewhere that kept him contained. Yeah, could have been a lot messier.
And get his perspective on what he thinks happened here. So we're gonna go to Dr. Lester Reeves right now.
Thank you for having me. It's good to be here.
Doctor, just to give a little context, can you describe your background, your expertise in forensics, and make it brief?
Yes, I have.
How old?
30 years of law enforcement experience in the San Diego and LA coroner's office. I have a master's degree in forensic science, PhD in human behavior.
Fascinating. Well, Doctor, you've been able to look at this video. What are some of the things that stand out to you as what happened and what was it? Well, just speak to the video.
Yeah, he nails the voice, but also the entire format and approach. Yeah.
What your impressions of it were?
Well, as far as the video is concerned, it's pretty obvious what happened. He was blown to smithereens by an explosive device, essentially a bomb placed inside the vehicle, probably the seat.
So this you believe this is an impact coming in from the inside, not from inside his body, but from inside the vehicle?
It's very unlikely that it would be from inside of his body. You can never rule out any possibility, but that particular scenario would be very unlikely. It's probably a explosive device set inside the vehicle.
If that was the case, wouldn't you see more of a general impact radius coming out from there? That I guess you need other angles.
I understand what you're saying. A well-developed and sophisticated device can be very localized in its explosive impact, and it appears that this particular device would be in the seat of the bottom portion of the seat, or in the back. I would say more
So his ass got blown out first.
likely in the back of the seat, and it's very common to see explosions in cars, in mob hits and that kind of thing. However, this particular device was localized to the interior of the car, so it's just it's much more sophisticated.
A much more targeted surgical strike on Jones.
That's a good way to put it. Surgical.
Now, you have I know this. You're not one to speculate. Do you have any theories that you've developed after seeing this video about why something like this would have happened to him, or what the purpose of eliminating him would be?
Well, he was a controversial figure. Some people liked him, some people loved him, and a whole lot of people disliked him and even hated him to the point where they may have wanted to essentially kill him.
Seek revenge.
I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. Now, we look at the conspiracy here, the cover up. What does it tell you that this happened nearly 2 months ago, and we're hearing about it now for the first time? How hard is it, or how easy is it, if you are a member of the deep state, to cover up something such a? I mean, you could have gone in, gone to where he's eaten and poisoned him. If that's what you wanted to do to eliminate him. This is a very public display, but yet it becomes swept under the rug. Have you ever seen anything like that?
To keep something like that secret for over 2 months is quite extraordinary, and it would take quite a bit of specialized ability to do that.
Many people involved, many people at a high level of access to power, money, influence to make something like this happen and then disappear. Have you? Is there any signs that you
his stuttering is so funny.
You see in what you see of him that's making you question who that is? Is that a clone, or is that just a lookalike, or is that facial AI CGI going on, or do you have any perspective on that?
The way to tell is if that was really Alex Jones or a clone or a CGI is to find out if Alex Jones is still around anymore. If he's not, I would assume that was a real explosion and a real homicide.
Yes.
Not likely a suicide.
Now Alex Jones, the guy was
By the way, guys, there are 12 people who have not liked the stream, so I can only imagine. What does that mean? That means that you love Tony Hinchcliffe. Please like the stream.
Portly fella, big, full of food and gas and other. He's a plump boy, right?
He was fairly heavy set, yes.
Very heavy set and bloated. You ruled out the idea that this could have just been him exploding from consumption, high blood pressure, stress, anxiety, and just overeating. Can that happen anatomically? Can that be something that happens to somebody?
Absolutely not. That's never happened to anybody in the history of mankind.
No one's ever exploded from eating too much.
That's right.
All right. All right, well, thank you so much, Doctor. We appreciate your perspective. We'd love to have you back on with more info as more info develops on this.
Welcome. Very welcome to be here, and thank you for inviting me.
Take care. That's Dr. Lester Reeve.
Emergency.
All right, folks, we're back again. The breaking news. Alex Jones has popped like a balloon. That's been confirmed now. We have phone lines are jammed right
He was
now.
like, I do not want to come back.
Everybody wants to call in and share their feelings on this and their thoughts on this. So let's go to the phone lines now. We got Phil calling in from Texas. Phil, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm just now seeing this video. I can't believe what I'm seeing, and I'm thinking we're somehow maybe responsible for this. I work at the Whataburger in downtown Austin, and Alex, he's a kind of a regular customer, and he was in not long before this video supposedly took place. And I don't know, maybe we overserved him or something. I'm not sure what happened here.
Okay, so you're saying you work at the Whataburger. You saw Alex come in?
Yeah, he ordered 5 of what's called a triple meat Whataburger.
Five triple meat Whataburgers?
Right,
What are
5
those?
triple meat Whataburgers.
What?
And then he left, and he actually came in and he ordered 5 more. And he ordered several of these, we call them fry boxes, with French fries, onion rings, gravy, jalapenos, and it was a lot of. I figured he might have been ordering them for many people, but now I'm thinking maybe he ate them himself.
You think that Alex Jones gorged himself on Whataburger? You're saying 5 triple cheeseburgers and how many fry boxes?
I can't remember the number. It was a while back, but I'm guessing he had 4 or 5 of those as well.
Anything to drink?
He had a milkshake, just one milkshake though, to wash all this down. If that's in fact what he did, but
Okay.
I can't.
Let me ask you a question. What's your name?
My name is Phil.
And how old are you?
I'm 17.
Okay, and you've been working at Whataburger for how long?
Just for about 6-7 months or so.
And do you know, does Whataburger keep records of customers' orders, receipts, any kind of paper trail that we could go back and look at and verify this?
Well, we have to cash out every day at the end of the night, and so we keep that on record, and so somewhere in the files they would be here. Yes.
Well, we just had a friend. You saw the interview with Dr. Reeve, and but his point of view was that there was an explosive device within the car in the seat, and that's the cause of the explosion. He is his expert opinion that people can't explode from overeating or from high blood pressure.
Right. I mean, we're kind of trained to know that too as employees at Whataburger, that competitive eaters can eat like 20,000 calories a day without getting sick, and I'm guessing these triple meat burgers, they're over 1,000 calories each. And if he ate 10 of those, he could have gone into what's called dumping syndrome, which we were taught as we worked here. And maybe a stoppage caused him to build up gases or something. I don't know, but it just looks awful to me. I don't know.
It's terrible. We never want to see anybody explode or killed in a violent way or killed in any kind of way or die.
Especially, I feel kind of guilty that I gave him.
I don't think,
that much food.
son. Let me give you a little advice. You're 17 years old.
Yes, that's right.
And you're going to college or you're pursuing any kind of academic career?
I'm hoping that, yes, I'll maybe get a scholarship to go to college here. Yes.
Well, let me just say, I think you should absolve yourself of any guilt. I don't think it's possible for him to explode from the food you served him. And if he did, this was his choice. You're not putting a gun to his head and make him eat 5 triple burgers or whatever it was, the fry boxes and the milkshake.
Right.
I think you sleep soundly at night. The real question is why was he taken out like this? I think there's no credence to what you're suggesting. I think it's impossible. And you're a good kid, and I'm glad you're watching. I'm glad you're paying attention. You understand that the rest of the world is lying to you, and we need this new generation, Gen Alpha. Is that what you are?
I would call myself that, yes, sir.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to some Train. I listen to Puddle of Mud.
Where do you get your news from? You're going to get it entirely from Infowars now?
Yes, sir. I've been watching you for quite a while here lately, and I really like the show. And is it true that there was
Dav? Before we continue, Dav linked this Princess Mantis video about denims and said that it was astonishing all the way to the end. Is that... Should we watch this after that? I'm like afraid to, because I am like... I feel very pain adverse today. You know? You need to see it? Okay. Okay, well let's continue this.
For cheese all over the interior of the car
I
afterward.
can't confirm. We don't know that. We don't have access to that information, okay? I just want you to sleep easy at night. Go talk to your mommy and your daddy and tell them that, you know, you didn't kill nobody, okay?
Yes, sir. Okay.
All right, stay in school and learn and be a good person. That's all. That's what we need in this world. And do right by the Lord.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us go to the phone lines right now. I got Tim calling in from Ohio. Tim, what's on your mind?
How you doing? You doing good? Everything all right?
Everything's fine. What can I do?
Have you seen Tim and Eric live? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
For you, sir, we don't have a lot of time here, so please get your question, your comment quickly.
Yeah, okay. Well, I just want to say that everybody is, you know, talking about how Alex is dead and there's a new Alex. And I just want you to know that's old news. People know that shit. People already know that stuff. So that's old stuff. I've known that for years.
All right, well, no, that's not the way I interpret it, sir. You had prior knowledge of this. This is something that you're saying you had access to, this information.
Oh yes. This is common knowledge. This is A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
No. This is not a common knowledge. This is breaking news. We're getting to this first. We have the video evidence that he imploded or exploded about a month ago, and as prior to that, we believe that he had just existed as a normal man. But you have evidence that to the contrary.
Yes, a lot of people with me with deep knowledge like this already know this and know this forever, so nothing shocking here. Alex is basically a character who gets replaced, like James Bond or Bozo the Clown. I mean, essentially, we're talking about the same line as Bozo, with like Pinto starting it, you know, and then Larry Livingston creating it, and then you're having Willard Scott become Bozo. Now you have David Arquette being Bozo. This is just Bozo.
It's not Bozo. I reject that, sir. I don't think you have the evidence. I don't think you have the clarity to understand what you're talking about here. I think you're out of line. What we found here is there was one Alex Jones. We have evidence on that. We have genetic materials to prove that. And then we have this incident that happened, a singular incident. This is not a pattern. I believe in patterns. I believe that things repeat themselves over time. But, sir, I think you're chasing down the wrong rabbit hole here.
I mean, you should just go back and look at the different Alexes. You'll notice that it's, again, I hate to keep saying this, but it's Bozo. It's Bozo the Clown.
It's not Bozo the Clown. I reject that. But look, you got evidence that he's Bozo the Clown, or is following a similar pattern of James Bond.
I'm not saying he's Bozo. He's definitely not Bozo. That's a different line. Of course, that's a different line. That's its own thing that's parallel. But
I understand.
different.
Yeah. Now, I understand you're making an analogy to the various bozos that have played Bozo the Clown over the years, or Superman, or even Batman. You had Michael Keaton playing him, Adam West, of course.
I'm reaching the point of getting pretty stoned, and I have no idea what they're talking about anymore.
And George Clooney.
That's different. Yeah. That's different than Bozo, I feel like. But yes,
it's not different. Go ahead.
They're saying that Bozo's saying that is the same Bozo. Batman is saying, okay, this is a new Batman with a different guy doing it. This Bozo, they're trying to say that's all one Bozo.
Yeah.
They're not saying, hey, there's a new Bozo.
I can see that point. Continue.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, in the circles I run in, we've known this forever, and we've seen bozos die the same way you guys found,
Oh, they're referencing the fact that Tim is playing the second Alex. I see. Okay. Thank you. Hey, following.
Some evidence on Alex.
All right, well, so you saying you know more than me on this?
Yes,
and all the work we do, all my team, all the people that have come together to do the hard work on this, my forensics expert, Dr. Reeve, everybody like that, they know more than you, and yet you don't provide any evidence. So I think you're the one that's full of shit.
I am not full of shit, and I will not be told this. That I am full of shit. I reject that.
All right. Well, you can do whatever you want, but this is my show, and I'm running this. And for you to come on here and say that this is just one of the many Alex Jones, I think is misleading my audience, and I reject it. If you can provide some evidence that there was an Alex Jones from 1994, 2001, are you saying the Alex Jones that broke the story about the World Trade Center being a hoax, that this guy is not the Alex Jones that exploded?
No, you're talking 4 back. You're talking 4 or 5 back is what you're talking about, and you can usually tell by certain creases in the face if you study the face.
Oh, we studied the face. Yeah, go ahead. We studied the face, but go ahead.
How close did you get into the face? Because the face is a map.
He does have the face is a map. I mean, he does have lots of creases.
Everyone's face is a map of what their history is, and it's like a fingerprint. They should, instead of when crimes happen, they should do face prints because they actually have completely different lines, the same as a fingerprint.
If you're so smart on this, and we'd love to have you on again sometime to explain a little bit more about where you're coming from, because frankly, it's news to me, and I got an open mind. Okay, so I want to make sure that if this is if you're onto something here, we want to hear more about it. All right.
Yeah, I would be glad to come back, and I would be glad to do a little bit more research myself to make sure I have some things to say that could prove my point better. But I'm telling you, I know it in my gut. I know this stuff.
And your name?
I know it in my gut.
Now, I'll be honest, I've not looked up the precise case law or whatever for this, but that just intuitively to me makes sense.
Hey, Miss Tim, and what's your background? What's your expertise? And what do you do for a living?
I live in Toledo, Ohio, and I make tools.
All right, well, thank you, sir. And you're the reason this country's still humming, and you're the backbone of America, and I appreciate all the work you do.
I appreciate that so much. And if you ever see a tool out there, every single one I make, I put a little bit of slash in the handle of it so you know that it was made by me, Tim from Toledo. I make a slash in all my tools.
You got slashes all over them tools. All right. Thank you so much, Tim, and all the best. I like this guy. Jason, make sure he's on the hotline so he calls in again. We can get more information on the many Alex Jones that have existed.
Thank you.
I will be right back after this break.
Hi, friends. I'm retired Sheriff Dominic Batter. Did you know that over 1 million Americans aren't getting enough pure oxygen? Oxygen is a critical gas for emotional stability and vein health. Pure O capsules contain 100% uncontaminated oxygen, guaranteeing optimal absorption and mind maximization. Just 1 dose will give you enough oxygen to stop breathing for 1 full hour. Save time and unlock the true potential of your lungs with Pure O from Infowars.
All right, folks, if you're just joining us, news breaking today on Emergency. Alex Jones dead. Passed away 2 months ago, May 1st, 2026. More on this as we get more information. We'll be exploring this story in depth, get to the answers of how and why and who is the imposter right now on Alex Jones' life. I want you as Info Warriors to get out there and spread the message, spread the word that that this news is being suppressed. We're the only ones you can trust right now, and let the world know that the real Alex Jones is dead, and that we will find the truth as to who the imposter is. So make sure you use social media and all the various methods of communication, email, text, and all the rest. Join Infowars here on our social media and support us in every way you can. I want to just give a final thought here. as we approach the Independence Day of July 4th, America turning 250 years old, big America 250 celebrations wherever we go. I gave this some thought, and there's a lot of research backing this up right now, but I guess the way to begin this is to say we're familiar with the ancient civilization known as the Phoenicians. Phoenicians are an ancient civilization from the Mediterranean region, 5,000, 6,000 BC, all the way up to about 200 BC. Big thing about the Phoenicians, they were responsible for our modern alphabet. The origins of our alphabet, the way we speak, the way we communicate, the way we write, begins with the Phoenicians. First of all, we believe that the Phoenicians did not disappear, that they were not conquered by the Romans, that they disappeared in a sense, but they went underground and found secret canals, secret tunnels, secret pathways to the underworld, to hell, and have been living in hell in communion with the demons and Satan. And establishing a super order, which also has a pathway up to the top levels of control and government. So the reason I bring them up and how it pertains to the July 4th is on July 4th, 1776, the founding fathers, so-called founding fathers, sat down, wrote the Declaration of Independence. Now, Declaration of Independence is based on letters of the English language, which have evolved over time as a handwritten document on parchment. It's a document of ideas by the founding fathers, but it's also a document literally made up of letters, which, when you put them together, do form words. We know through our research that there are 1,320 words in the Declaration of Independence. And so you look at the year 1320, you want to add together that number with July 4th, 7-4, which turns out to be 11. We took a look at this. And you can look there, that's the year 1331. Now, a couple notable things in the year 1331. We have the big one is this is the first recorded outbreak of the Black Death plague, okay? And so there's other ways to do this, other ways to skin this cat. I think if you look at the number of words in the Declaration of Independence, we are finding messages sent through time, perhaps from a past period or down from the gates of hell, communicated up from the Phoenicians, who, as I said earlier, are still running the show. Still, basically, if you want to get to the top of the top, who's commanding the commanders, you're looking at the Phoenicians, who are still with us and have never left. They've been controlled. They're the ones that brought us the Black Death. And so as we get together and get our hot dogs and grills and we're waving our American flags and light our sparklers, remember that all we're celebrating is a communication, is a code that we need to be open to, and always remember that the Black Death is on its way, because the Phoenicians, the patterns that they've established over the millennium, several millennium. It reminds us that all we have to do is look under our nose to find the answers. And when we wave that American flag, never forget that we are under their control, and they control our mind. If you want to break from that cycle, you want to escape from their power, their clutch. Join us every week as we look into these mysteries. We try to solve the mysteries of who's running the show and why we are where we are. So join us next week on Emergency and stay tuned for more information. That's all for now. Happy Independence Day. I'm not going to be celebrating because I'm not under the clutches of the Phoenicians from hell.
Nice. Okay, cool. That was fun. Especially the beginning with the two old guys. Oh, God. Are we sure we want to watch this? I mean, I'm going to. I'm gonna get more water. And then we'll watch this. I really like this song. Okay, one sec.
Get back. I ain't got time for the attack. Grinning with a bird abstract. Young brother sharp as a tax. Snatch a crown from a king, and I tell you why I spec. Grown man simple for a rap. Boot like a blues, you a nap. Time to start a ride. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you with me. We ain't tryna hear that. Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you with me. We ain't tryna hear that. We ain't tryna hear that. No point in arguing the values of the dawn. I look for empathy, the love was left alone. I tried to phone a friend and tell him where to go. You look for venom and you find we ain't tryna hear that, we ain't tryna hear that. Fat cat, get him capsized. Greasy ass pig, get a backslide. Drown in blood and I'm baptized. You don't have the prize for the last time. Rats, you won't find love through a step. Tryna take a life for some cash. They just keep hitting with the tit. They ain't ready for the tap. Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you're with me. We ain't tryna hear that. Left side to the right side. Front side to the back. Stampede if you're with me. We ain't tryna hear that. We ain't tryna hear that. Give him my reply with a bet. Find an oligarch, get him taxed. Running out of time. No point in arguing the values of the dawn. I look for empathy, the love was left alone. I tried to phone a friend and tell him where to go. You look for venom and you find a particle. The ones below, can't you see where the particle? Shake that ground where they gonna go. Oh shit. The ones below, can't you see where the particle? Shake that ground where they gonna go.
Okay.
Something's just come to my
Now let's hear
attention.
it. Okay. So we will watch this Princess Mantis Denims video. Princess Mantis, did we watch it? No, I don't think I watched it on stream. But she made this Queeman video. Or maybe we did watch them. I can't remember. Which is very weird. She talked about him in his little boy underwear a few times. Strange. But we are okay, oops, sorry. What happened? Okay. God damn it. I don't know if I want to watch this. Like right now. I feel like I should properly snark it. You know? Maybe I should save it for tonight. Or wait, what's today? Is today? Oh, tonight's music stream, isn't it? Yes, we are 8 numbies away from numby time. Maybe I'll just hold on to that. What is this? Do we want to do this? Okay, fine, we'll do this. Fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. If we, it's 20 minutes and 45 seconds. If we get the goal by the end of however long it takes us to get through this, then we will go to Kick afterwards and watch Interview with a Vampire. If you have not seen it, you can catch up with us on Patreon. I have episodes 1 through 3 of season 1. Ignore you've got D&D soon. Oh, thank you, Jessa, for the Canadian 149. That is 3 numbies. But yes, I appreciate all my paid patrons, but everything on my Patreon is at free tier. Okay, fine. All right, if we get the goal by the end, then we will watch Interview with a Vampire. Otherwise, I will abandon you and come back for music stream. I might rage quit, so.
What's anti-Semitic Mario's favorite type of pants? Denims. Listen, I've been saying.
Oh my god, no, stop it. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay.
That joke for like 6 months. Thank you very much. Okay, I can retire now.
I don't even know who that's supposed to be. Who is this? Who is this?
Listen, we ain't even gonna play the whole intro, okay? Because that's how much cortisol.
Thank you, Grizzler, for the $5 super chat. Keep it up. Pair exercising. That is our 4th numby. And I will add that as well. That we are 19 seconds in. It's been 19 seconds. Okay, wait, let me add this. Okay. I feel like it's been forever already.
Has been pumping through my body. Every orbiter and small fry that I've covered up until now has just...
Like, it's funny because literally none of these AI people look like anyone. Hey, prove nothing.
Been practice for attacking this woman. This woman is not hated enough, okay? When I was writing the script...
This woman is not hated enough, okay? I mean... Okay, sure. Hey, Babu.
I had to go and start like stretching. You know, that's what I do when I'm a little stressed out. I take a little stretch. I get out my 2-pound weights. I breathe, but I couldn't make it through. I had to come stomping back over here because I have some shit to say, okay?
Okay.
I'm not going to do my...
Okay. All right. It's snarking time for her.
Regular, explain what I'm going to talk about. I'm going to go straight scorched earth when it comes to this woman. And as a feminist who was raised by a single mother of hundreds of children, I have...
Who cares?
Never in my whole life been tempted to say the WH word.
Whore? Say it. What? You want to call Denims a whore? Okay. Just... Okay, whatever. That was a Mantis joke? I don't know.
Okay, I know I sound super dumb saying that, but she is a total WH word. I'm a liberal, okay? I believe in the liberation of women. And if a woman wants to capitalize off her body, go right ahead. I don't care. But if the minute a Jewish man sues you...
Oh my God. I feel like I'm gonna need this song. Oh my God.
You put a photo of Hitler in front of your bare ass.
First of all, not bare. She's wearing clothes. It's not bare. Second, that's Ethan's lawsuit. Okay. Why is Hitler in the copyright lawsuit?
You put a photo of...
Yeah, she's yeah. Interesting
Hitler?
how Mantis is covering that part.
In front of your bare ass in order to raise funds for your lawsuit. I think that constitutes the WH slur.
Just say it. I'll say it. I feel like maybe I feel like there's a little bit of perhaps jealousy here. I feel like maybe you're just mad you don't have anything to offer in terms of someone who'd be interested in finding a whore. Maybe you are upset that no one would buy it. I'm okay. Yeah, that the picture of Hitler was in the filing. Hey, Limbo.
That's WH slur behavior. I'm not going to say it, but I'm thinking it very loudly in my mind.
I'm thinking it very loudly in my mind. Oh my God.
I have a fake boob job and I'm a whore.
Just say it. Say it.
Mind. The internet is a strange place. The internet's a very strange place. Sometimes I don't find my sources through very honest means.
It's not Denims, it's Ethan leveraging Hitler in this copyright lawsuit.
It's a very strange place. Sometimes I don't find my sources through very honest means. Sometimes I use Reddit. Actually, I use Reddit a lot.
Oh, 'cause you're a snarker? Interesting. Interesting.
I don't know how to use Twitter really. Sometimes I go on there and I'm like, ugh, right. And so like part of me is like, this could be Photoshop, this could be fake, this could be a fake picture. But I don't think it is. But it's driving me crazy. Okay, so let's imagine.
What do you mean? It's the filing. What are you talking about?
The scenario that Ethan is black or like any other race.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why? Okay, no.
So, okay, let's imagine he's black and she holds a picture of a slave owner in front of her bare ass.
She's wearing stockings and a mini skirt, I think.
To raise money for a lawsuit. Like, the only reason this isn't getting outrage, in my opinion, is because Jew hatred is so normalized. And
he put it in there, had nothing to do with anything. Nothing to do. Maybe she's upset she can't give it away. Yeah.
And thanks. That's, partly thanks to denims, which we're going to get into, okay? I'm fucking destroying this woman. This one.
I'm fucking destroying this woman. This is how Duck sounded yesterday. Oh, I totally forgot. I was sent some screenshots of Duck. Like, this is about me. This about when she threatened me with threatened me saying she had my docs. I wanted to be the boogeyman that neurotic bitch fears. The idea that Duckbringer thinks that anyone would be scared of her aside from like being, in physical proximity, is very funny. But yeah, no, it sounds like that's what it reminds me of, though. It has that energy. This Princess Mantis, I'm about to destroy denims.
They're all looking at me, all these masters, Yale, Harvard, Ivy League people, and said, how do you guys feel about the word retard?
That was an accident. I was gonna push something for cursing.
I'm a bitch, motherfucker, don't you ever forget.
8,000 lifetimes.
It fucking sucks.
Chapter 1, her content?
Listen, I'm going to tell a story while you're sitting right there. I'm going to tell you this story about how you need to like and subscribe because, damn, I watched this woman's content, okay? Do you know how much pain someone has to go through? Do you know how much I'd have to hate myself to watch this person's content, okay? You can go to Ko-Fi.com.
I mean, we can tell. Like, we know, yes, you clearly hate yourself. Yes, we can see that.
Donate to me if you feel like it. Because I had to open twitch.tv, okay? And that's not an easy thing to do.
Oh,
but anyways,
okay.
What was I saying? Hold on.
Asmongold repeats the IDF's line that they are
problem? Okay.
targeting Hezbollah in Lebanon, but that's not what's actually happening. What the evidence shows is that targeting Hezbollah is just a pretext, one that Israel uses to blow up everything in sight and mass murder civilians. Israel is targeting men, women, children, journalists, healthcare workers, hospitals, ambulances. They are leveling entire cities. They're also routinely using white phosphorus indiscriminately and in civilian residential areas. In the first month of attacks on
okay. She's Denims is watching Noah Samson's video. And
Lebanon alone, they used it to burn over 10,000 acres of forests and farmland. These are all war crimes. In just the past...
Yeah, but you have to understand it's a war crime when the terrorists, the evil terrorists, the ones of a particular complexion, when they use white phosphorus. But when we use white phosphorus, it's just based. Okay, do you guys get that? I don't understand what's hard to understand about that.
Okay.
So the first thing is that she has absolutely no idea what she's talking about, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, Denims isn't very interesting, and
She's insinuating that Israel gets away with war crimes because they're white, which this might be rage bait because my sister and Hassan, these people are darker than you, okay?
Okay, so she's... Okay, now she's lining up. She's doing denims next to some... Are these IDF soldiers? Like, actually, let me pull out my, my skin level palette. Okay.
When I go to Israel...
Who is this person with the grasshopper avatar? An Ethan orbiter.
I'm like the whitest person there, and I'm fucking green, okay? Like, hello? Okay, so if you're a light-skinned...
I could never tell. They get away with it because of the US. How does white factor into this? In this, well, Denim's pointed to her skin tone. Or her face. It's all very disingenuous, for sure. Ugh. Yes, green with envy that you could never be a whore. You couldn't give it away.
Palestinian, you're not allowed to join Hamas because then that would be a white person murdering this brown person. Okay, I'm gonna open some pictures.
What are you talking about?
Never done this before, so the editing might be shit when I do this. But I'm gonna open some pictures. Okay, these girls.
Look how brown these girls are. Wow, great argument, Mantis, for sure. Very cool.
These women. That one way over there who has dyed blonde hair looks kind of white. The girl next to her, these people, they're not white!
Hey Moon, history of white supremacy and the flexibility of whiteness in Israel is a much larger subject than is worth going through for a Princess Mantis video. Yeah. We won't even try to get into it. Is this actually Eris's new channel? That would make sense, actually. We're just gonna survive it.
They're not. These people are not white. These people are not white, okay? Tell me this
not white enough for you?
Person is white. Oh.
Tell me this person is white?
Oh, sure, okay. I mean, he could just be like a really tanned Italian, maybe. Yeah. This guy on the left here is ginger, so I mean, like...
Where are you even getting these pictures? Somebody's Facebook?
You know, it's kind of white looking, I guess. And this isn't me Googling like dark-skinned Israelis. This is me Googling Israelis. Like these...
Do you hear her clapping her hands? Hey, 2-bit dork. This argument doesn't make Mantis look good. Yeah, no. I was just Googling Israelis. I didn't even look up for dark skin. I was just Googling Israelis and this is what popped up.
These are average Israeli. Anyways, let's keep going. This guy, Arab Israeli. Well, certainly he doesn't count as Israeli, right? Because he's Arab.
Oh my god.
In Denim's mind, I'm just trying to do the mental gymnastics she does. Like, okay, so when an Arab Israeli joins the IDF, is white because he lives in Israel and everyone in Israel is white. I think the last time I like did any research on this, I was like, oh, isn't the majority of Israelis Mizrahi?
It's pics of the IDF. They have Americans in the IDF. Yeah. She is very stupid.
Wow. From like North Africa and the Middle East. Did I make that up? No, I don't think I did. I think Denims is... I'm losing it. I'm
Wait,
losing
what?
It. I thought the last time I like did any research on this, I was like, oh, isn't the majority of Israelis Mizrahi from like North Africa and the Middle East? Did I make that up? No, I don't think I did. I think Denims is... I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I also didn't take my ADHD medication today, so like and subscribe. Okay. Anyways, and also... Okay, Denims is white, right? Or somewhere I heard like she's like of
Oh my
Moroccan descent.
god. Denims is right. White. Denims is white, right? Denims. Is this video just like guess the race?
But she doesn't really care about it and she doesn't really talk about it, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But like, girl, you are whiter than the average Israeli. Okay. Okay. And this, okay, let me stick to the script. Okay. Let me go back to the script before I lose my mind. She has no idea what he's talking about. Like, hello? The second thing is, which honestly just made me turn off the whole stream, was her little, like, sometimes we do evil things spiel.
And how do they defend it? Like, how do the right-wing pundits or the right-wing political commentators defend it? They say, well, that's the cost of war. Sometimes war is messy. But if there's even one civilian death that's American or Israeli, you guys are the most evil terrorists and we need to wipe out your civilization. You kill 120 schoolgirls? That's just, war is just like, you know, sometimes there are tragedies and there was nothing we could do. We had to do that. We had to kill those school children. Sometimes we have to do evil things.
Okay, so Hamas.
That is a thing that people say.
Sometimes had to do evil things. Isn't that your whole fucking shtick? Yeah, of course Hamas had to murder women and children in a brutal mass murder. So, but they're brown, so that's based.
Okay, let's continue.
Because they're brown. But if they were white Palestinians, that would not be based. The logic doesn't logic, okay? And I'm not pro-war, okay? I'm not cheering any of this on. I'm not cheering on Israel using white phosphorus. I'm not cheering on Hamas, okay? And still, I'm seen as the baby-eating Nazi for not cheering any of this on. This is so logical. You know what will bring peace? Acts of terrorism.
Baby-eating Nazi? I don't know what.
Because some of the people who live in Israel look white at a certain angle. I mean, that's her actual take, okay? She has a degree in economics. I forgot. As long as she says she hates Nazis, it's okay. And she can call Jews Nazis, and therefore she's justified hating Jews because they're the real Nazis. Right. My more Pegasus. Right.
Why don't you show clips of her saying stuff like that instead of spurging? If she says all this shit, just show it. Just show it. Why are you telling us this?
I can't do it. Hitler didn't see Jews as white, obviously, and white supremacists don't see Jews as white, obviously, but she sees Jews as white because she hates Nazis. Oh my god, this all makes so much sense. I'm so glad I spared my last.
Oh, I was saying, but she sounds basically as nearly as unhinged as Duckbringer. Like, I feel like if we saw her actually get into a drama, that we could see some crazy shit go down. You know? If anyone ever got Princess Mantis on a live stream, wasn't Queeman supposed to talk to her? Am I making this up? I feel like Queeman was going to talk to her, confront her about her video. What happened to that?
2 remaining brain cells for this woman right here. Okay. Surely in some of her content, she puts that college degree to work, okay? So let's go on to this YouTube Clips channel, okay? So we selected a landlord special.
The landlord pylon is crazy, dude. I feel like we're glossing over this.
The easiest slam dunk in socialist history. There's a bad landlord. Kill those motherfuckers. Let the streets run in their red capitalist blood, dude.
You're just showing her not saying anything. You're just showing her with dead air.
Anyways, so like the overall arching point that she makes is like, landlord bad, Mondani's rent free's good.
Show it then.
Iowa and New York. And then there's like a pylon. And honestly, her shtick about the pylon is pretty good. But like everything else is like pretty meh. Like, yeah, okay, there are bad landlords out there. And rent is too high. I wish I didn't have to pay so much fucking rent. And, okay, let's move on.
Okay. Chapter 2, misogyny. Okay. Ms. I'm a feminist and I won't say whore.
Okay, the following is gonna seem like a tangent, but I have a point. Okay,
This is gonna seem like a tangent?
swear. This is me post freaking out, hopefully.
Why are you freaking out?
I'm a casual
Yeah, I
Pegasus
can't show receipts because there aren't any.
viewer. I think a lot
I'm
of
a
his takes are
casual Pegasus viewer.
pretty on point. He's funny, and it's pretty amazing that he ever leaves his house or sleeps because this man is prolific. That said, I do want to
Okay, prolific. Cool.
criticize some of his coverage of women creators because sometimes the criticism starts with a real point and then slowly drifts into like, woman annoying, blah. A couple months ago, he covered Pokimane and made fun of her for complaining about capitalism. And listen, Pokimane selling expensive cookies and then doing the whole like broke boy thing was cringe as fuck. I am not here to defend Madame Cookie Antoinette.
Is this the same girl that made fun of broke men because of her overpriced cookies? Well, yes, it actually is.
Like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Okay, but the thing is like, who cares? Like, who cares this much? Pokimane selling overpriced cookies is funny. It's funny. And it's cringe, okay? Pokimane being cringe is not exactly a national emergency. It's not even a municipal emergency. It's like a strata council issue, okay? Who's gonna shovel the sidewalks?
Cool.
Why are Pokimane cookies so expensive? My back hurts.
Step to make your browsing experience much better. Muted words Pokimane forever. So the male gamer community was welcoming to women during the decade and a half of constant male bashing, wokeness, and feminism, and now they're sick of it?
And this is where I think online commentary gets weird when it comes to women. A woman creator can be cringe or hypocritical.
She's really bad at this. It's like she dropped her note cards and read them out of order. Yes. Yeah.
Or smug or tone deaf or whatever. And suddenly the responses become this like massive moral referendum.
We got D-Gen Destiny here. This has to be ironic rage bait or something. Gaming for women 10 to 15 years ago online was literally impossible without a slew of disgusting comments nonstop.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Pokimane was making an argument that people in gaming spaces 10 years ago were nicer to women. And then right before Pegasus read this Destiny tweet, he was reading somebody who was really annoyed that feminists were have been in this space for the last 10 to 15 years.
So the male gamer community was welcoming to women during the decade and a half of constant male bashing, wokeness, and feminism, and now they're sick of it?
So my take here is that maybe some men were nice to Pokimane as an online...
Why is this? What does this have to do with Pokimane? What are you talking about? What's happening here?
10 years ago, but the overall experience for women was actually pretty shitty. And then women had to come in and start being a little bit more loud and taking up more space to say, hey, we're human too. Can you just treat us like human beings? And apparently that is awful and terrible, and men still hate that because it doesn't matter what a woman does, it's always awful.
A lot of the recent sort of TikToks and...
I mean, a woman made this and it is pretty awful, so I don't know.
Controversies or drama or whatever have been centered around her crazy midlife crisis going on right now of like, I'm totally celibate right now. Look, everybody, I'm such a good candidate. I'm such a good candidate for a partner. I'm marrying myself. Look, I'm rich, guys. And we got some random OF girl going, God, she's so pretty. This is exactly, they just jerk each other off. We don't want to hear it from her. This is the same chick that mocked her fans for being broke for not buying her slop. Yes. When age and choices you made hit you like a truck. You know what I'm most surprised? Not a single person has posted the clock meme. TikTok, it's the #1 way to trigger these people.
Having a family is wonderful.
What's the clock? I don't understand. Some guy who may or may not have talked about denims also talked about Pokimane. Yeah, I have no idea. The clock is the wall. Women getting old. Oh, biological clock. I see. Yeah. I don't know, stuff like that. I don't know how people feel about that. Like me, I don't actually care. I think it's more, it says more like where you are at, where the person who says that is at. And that they're still like of the mindset that the only time that anyone is valuable is when they are younger, newer, and don't know better and are easier to scam. You know? I mean, I don't know if I actually heard this, but if I'm making this up, it would, I might be making up having heard this, but I feel like she might be one of those women who have frozen their eggs. So she could pop them back in at any time if she wanted to. Basically, just whatever.
Consider myself to be pretty traditional, okay? I want to raise babies and I want a husband, and that's my business. If a woman doesn't want that, l'chaim to her, okay? I noticed this because I am a woman online, and one of the biggest criticisms men have of my content is that they don't like my voice. And it's like, what do you want me to do about it? Return it? Hey, God.
Yeah. Return it to God.
God? Yeah, Gooner for Life 67 said, I need to stop having vocal fry. Bro, okay? Second, my voice is pretty average for a woman. Okay, it's actually pretty...
Disagree, but okay.
Remarkable. Meanwhile, a guy can sound like a dying vape pen, gained sentience inside a garbage can, and everyone's like, oh my god, slay. Okay? I know that if I...
No, she does have a duck-like cadence, doesn't she?
For, say, some lame guy, it usually will not perform as well as when I cover someone like Cruel World, Happy Mind, or Anissa Joma. Himbos do not get the same clicks as bimbos, except for Hassan Piker.
Yes, men love when you tell them slay. Yeah.
People love watching women get taken down, and it's just so overplayed. True. Okay, and sometimes it's for valid reasons, okay? Let's not forget Denims is a person that exists. Sometimes it's just the internet sees...
Just call her, just do it. Just call her a whore. Do it. You can do it. You're not better because you don't. You basically did.
A woman being annoying, and they start acting like they found the Ark of the Covenant. And before someone says, oh, well, it's not because she's a woman, it's because because she personally did something bad. Like, brother, please be so serious. If a woman makes a mistake online, it becomes 3 times bigger, 5 times more personal, and somehow always ends with people analyzing whether she will die alone.
I mean, yeah. But I still don't know what this has to do with Denims.
Man creator can be a scammer, a creep, a hypocrite, a liar, and people will still mostly talk about the thing he did. A woman creator sells overpriced snacks, and suddenly half the comments sound like they were written by a divorced uncle trapped in a Facebook comment section. Which brings me back to Denims, okay? Because while everyone is doing doctoral dissertations on...
She really thinks that she cooked.
Now, you might be saying, wow, you cooked there, Hassan. And yes, of course I did.
She thinks that was an epic line.
Whether Pokemon's cookies caused their parents' divorce, Denims is allegedly using a picture of Hitler and the Grand Mufti as a prop for a sexualized legal fundraising post while she is being sued by...
This is Ethan's core docs. This is what Ethan put in it.
Ethan Klein, a Jewish man. How are we on? Why are we ever talking about Pokemon's fucking cookies? This woman put... Imagine a man holding a swastika, okay, over his pee-pee for, like, fundraising purposes. Imagine, okay, that would get outrage, okay?
if Ethan Klein put a swastika in the paperwork, maybe? I don't know.
The same should be said about denims. It doesn't matter that she's mid-looking or, you know, she's...
Excuse me, lady, but isn't Mantis the one who Queeman and people were like investigating her fingers? You know? I don't think that she's in any position to call a woman mid.
She's a little weird look. Okay, whatever. We shouldn't focus
She's a
on
little
being
weird looking. Again, once again. Am I interested? I'm not interested, but plenty of people are interested in denims. And definitely I'm certain that I mean, it's... I can't imagine Mantis being in the position to say something like this. To call denims mid.
But, like, we shouldn't talk about anything to do with her looks or her body. She's a horrible, disgusting human being.
What?
Whatever. That she's... That would get outrage, okay? The same should be said about denims. It doesn't matter that she's mid-looking or, you know, she's a little weird look. Okay, whatever. We shouldn't focus on that being a hypocrite, but, like, we shouldn't talk about anything to do with her looks or her body. She's a horrible, disgusting human being inside, on the inside. And that's what matters. People who are disgusting on the inside need to be hated. I need a drink of water. Okay, it's not, haha, expensive cookies. Why is no one talking about this? This should be shouted.
What do you mean nobody's... Lots of people are... I'm pretty sure that lots of people have made a big fucking stink about this picture. You know? Including Ethan Klein. I'm sure every denims hater has shown this. Yeah, she did put a lot of emphasis on the horror and horrible.
That should be covered every day of the goddamn week until she gains the slightest semblance of self-awareness. And this is why I get pretty annoyed by petty internet misogyny. Not because women...
Now I feel crazy. I think denims is uniquely pretty in an increasingly plastic world. I mean, I think it's just a matter of... I think it's probably just a matter of taste. I think, you know? But, like, there's nothing... She's, like, a conventionally attractive person. You wouldn't... Like, if you... I don't know. You know? Like, I would say she counts under conventionally attractive. Not like in, you know, not like ethereal, but, you know.
Should be immune from criticism? Absolutely not. Some of the most awful anti-Semitic freaks online.
Bad Bunny. Fucking Bad Bunny.
I have been saying a lot of things that can be construed as terrorism, hate, anti-Semitism, if you will. You know, you've seen how shit's been going down lately.
Good riddance.
In our women, but if you spend all your energy screaming about Pokemon being cringe, you flatten the whole conversation. You make it harder to talk about when women create.
This is now a critique of more Pegasus, focusing on Pokemon and not every single video as denims. Huh. Interesting.
are doing something actually vile because the audience has already been trained to treat every female controversy like it is the same thing, just annoying woman bad. Denim's using Nazi imagery as horny lawsuit bait.
You can see it's in the paper. See the numbers on the side? The numbers on the paper? That's because it's legal document. It's a filing.
Well, a Jewish man is suing her is insane, okay? One is a content creator being out of touch. The other is someone taking the most loaded anti-Semitic imagery possible and...
Okay. He's saying that... Okay, so Mantis is saying that Ethan is out of touch. Okay.
Turning it into a burlesque prop for legal sympathy money. Denims is profiting off of Jew hatred, and you cannot prove me wrong. Male commenters, please stop acting like every annoying woman is the end of civilization and start saving some outrage for the people doing things that are actually deranged. Anyways, thank you so much for coming to my TED Talk. I love you. Okay, let's get into her backgrounds.
That unfortunately was not the end of the video. Chapter 3, career, question mark.
Denims first grew to prominence online in mid-2019 due to her association of Destiny.
It's from Rob's Media's Denims video.
Destiny is a more political streamer who discusses topics from a more liberal and progressive viewpoint.
Her origin story is not exactly local women, works hard, builds...
Who cares?
Independent political platform. It starts in the orbit of a much bigger streamer. I'm not going to relitigate every detail of that drama because frankly, I would rather stare into the sun. And much like every Destiny drama, this involves gooning. Well, rather, actually, okay, in this case, I think Denims had an affair with Destiny's moderator in his bed.
Had an affair? What are you talking about?
And Destiny has this famous clip about this guy getting pubes all over his pillow or something. But I think that's basically the gist of it. But it looks like there's a bit more. But honestly, let's just move on because frankly, we've been talking about Destiny way too much on this channel.
Isn't it weird how literally every fucking political streamer, anyone who has ever been a streamer that does politics, is connected to Destiny in some way?
Then comes...
I mean, he started Twitch poll essentially, so it makes sense that that's how it was, but now it is no longer that way because people are entering from all directions.
The Hassan era. Denims moved from Destiny's world into Hassan's orbit, essentially becoming a waiting room streamer for his audience. Not the main event, not the after show, but literally the waiting room before an appointment. Denim's brand is not really independent analysis, it's alignment, and it's cliche. And it's yawn-worthy.
Like when she feuded with JX.
Literally, who cares? I don't care even a little bit at all. I don't watch Denims because I'm not interested. If you think something's boring, then you don't have to watch it.
See over their video essay on reaction content. She did this.
Yeah, lack of relevant clips to show in an edited video format is crazy. Very true.
Defend Hassan's lazy reaction content, as well as her own, though this led her to making an ass of herself. And if all of these things and any other alternative all seem like they're too much effort, then sucks to be you. Take some pride in your work. Holy shit.
What does take pride in your work mean? I don't know.
Her debate with Jay and later response made her look like a dipshit, so she made a twit longer ranting about all that.
So this is just a clip of Turkey Tom reacting to Rob's Media's Denims video now. So same video, just with Tom reacting to it.
I hate, and saying she deleted a bunch of her videos.
We can argue that Denims defended lazy React content because she personally benefited from it. Reaction content is not inherently bad, but if you add a little to it and then upload or profit from it, you are not transforming the work, you're just taking it.
Last time I talked about her, I went over her hatred of Ethan Klein, which seems to stem from the fallout of the Leftovers podcast. She has taken every opportunity to
Rob's
go after
Media
Ethan
is so fucking boring.
and labels him a Zionist.
Like, I'm not the most politically informed person, but I watched a decent amount of Ethan Klein content for, you know, in regards to the Palestine thing. And nothing he said has made me think that he is like a Zionist, especially in the way that she, you know, the way that she is meaning the term Zionist to be, which is the idea that, you know, Israel has a right to steamroll every fucking country around it and bomb the hell.
Nice old Turkey Tom clip. What is, you couldn't find anything newer? You couldn't find anything. Turkey Tom doesn't even stream anymore. He hasn't streamed in how long? She couldn't find anyone else in this modern day saying that Ethan isn't a Zionist.
Out of them like that. I don't think he said anything like that. He's just said, like, I don't think that Israelis should die either. Like, he doesn't like to see, you know, Israeli children getting the hell bombed out of them, right? Like, that's the majority of what I've seen him say. I could be wrong, but that's the majority of what I've seen him say. So it's like, I don't know. It's just an embarrassing take from her. But I think, you know,
no reasonable person wants that.
That's her entire thing, right? I doubt she's heard any of Ethan's takes. People like this are just parrots. I mean, she parrots what Hassan says for sure, 1000%. She watches Hassan. She hears that Hassan had this take, and she has to approve that because she is one of these streamers that waits around to see when Hassan isn't streaming.
Denims is not just controversial for her spicy takes. She is controversial.
Does Ethan basically self-identify as a Zionist now, or does he still say the thing where he's like they think that I am. I guess I am because they say I am.
Because much of her career is built on borrowing other people's videos, audiences, conflicts, and eventually outrage. Hassan said Ethan bad, therefore Ethan bad. A normal person getting sued might shut the fuck up and talk to a lawyer, but Denim's turned the lawsuit.
Yes, why are we not leveraging Denim's own words? How much has Denim's even spoken in this video? Like, barely. It's just a bunch of footage. That's very strange. Also, there's 8 minutes left in this video. For anyone, if we want to do goal content on Kick after, if you have not caught up with Interview with a Vampire here, catch up with us on Patreon. Everything on there is at free tier. I have too many windows open. And we are 6 numbies away from Numby time.
Into horny Nazi man in front of ass fundraising. Brilliant. How we're not still talking about this is beyond me. I'm just gonna keep bringing it up. This is not just like a woman who sells expensive cookies. This is a woman profiting from Jew hatred.
Did she say anything?
Okay, and then shrugging it.
The longest clip of Denim so far was when her brain shut down for a few minutes, for a few seconds, because she couldn't remember what she was talking about. Yes. I'm trying to see if there's any. No, everyone. Oh, yes. Truly baffling how little you know about the lawsuit. The page with Hitler she holds up is directly from Ethan's own copyright lawsuit against her, and said you should be asking yourself what the hell that had to do with the copyright in the first place. And she just said, okay, totally based then. Okay.
It off like it's no big deal. She's apparently the
Has the YouTube lawyer made a video yet? Bro was super sure she was going to lose. Which one? There are a few of them. Is it the legal mindset guy? Is that the one that went east?
In politics on Twitch, I hate it here. I hate it here. End my life, please, in a video game. I don't know anything about copyright law, okay? Don't ask me anything about freaking copyright. But legally,
God.
Now, I'll be honest, I've not looked up the precise case law or whatever for this, but that just intuitively to me makes sense.
/Set Entertainment sued over Denim's reaction to the H3 content nuke. Denim's side argued that her stream was fair use, and in her video she explains that her
Hey,
legal
Teensy.
team filed a motion for judgment on the pleadings, which means even if the court assumes that the plaintiff's facts are true, the law still favors the defendant.
For anyone who's sort of only in the loop and doesn't know exactly what's happening, about a month or two ago, my legal team filed a motion for judgment on the
I don't know why you had to do this voice change.
pleadings, which is basically, it's very similar to a motion to dismiss. You're basically telling the judge, like, you can just assume everything that the plaintiff is saying is accurate and is factually correct, and even despite that, the facts of the case favor us, and you should rule on it now, and you should rule on the pleadings.
The court viewed Denim's stream as criticism and commentary, not a market substitute for the original video, and tentatively found fair use on that claim. But it's a great thing anti-Semitism is at an all-time high because she made apparently a lot of money with her Hitler pick, and because she won, not even tentatively. Yesterday, the judge formally granted her motion for judgment on the pleadings and ruled that her live-streamed reaction to Ethan Klein's content nuke was fair use as a matter of law. This was decided unusually early. Denims asked the court to assume the allegation in Ethan's complaint were true and determined whether, under that version of events, her stream was legally protected, and the judge concluded that it was.
Throughout the live stream, defendant provides commentary pertaining to criticism of the nuke. Defendant contends that the nuke resembles a high school video project or middle school project. During the subject live stream, defendant complained.
Apparently I can't give Aiko money. Oh no. Is it something to do with stream elements again?
About the documentary's editing, and that the video treats the audience as a more.
Someone was saying that stream elements wasn't working with credit cards.
Morons and is attempting to trick them. The complaint farther states that she frequently makes comments that are later contradicted by the nuke itself. Notably, the fair use inquiry does not ask whether the criticism or parody of the copyrighted work is just or accurate or mean-spirited, but simply whether the use is of the kind that copyright is designed to protect.
The court found that her stream used Ethan's video for a different purpose. Ethan presenting an argument about Hassan, Twitch, and anti-Semitism. Denims was using the video to dispute, criticize, and mock that argument. The court also found that her stream was not a substitute for the original because watching hours of Denims interrupt and argue with Ethan was a substantially different experience from watching Ethan's edited documentary. This is the frustrating part. Fair use law does not require commentary to be good. The judge was not being asked whether Denims was making good arguments. He was being asked whether she added commentary for a genuinely different purpose. She did talk extensively. Her stream was considered.
Oh, webpage isn't loading on mobile. Well, thank you for trying, Mel. I appreciate it, and Frankie appreciates it.
Longer than Ethan's original video. Much of what she said was drivel, but judges really don't care about that, I guess.
Hi,
Gabriel
Frankie.
Sev1 said, as an H3 fan, I think the lawsuit against Denims was a tough one to win. Frogan and Casey Tron practically played the video verbatim and close to no input. Those were slam dunk cases. Denims is a moron, and the commentary she added was pure drivel, but the judge was never going to use the quality or intrinsic value of her reaction as factor in the ruling. Even in parts of the ruling and in the arguments of Denims' lawyer, they imply that she is dumb, which is hilarious. But she spent more time talking about the length of the video itself. Even if what she was saying was of no value, it was a tough one to win. She also had the better lawyers.
Ooh, that's very rude to Ethan's lawyer, isn't it?
I don't agree with the outcome, but that lawsuit was a long shot. That is essentially what happened. A lot of the immediate reaction focused on what this supposedly means for reaction content generally. Ethan alleged that Denims deliberately positioned her stream as an alternative way to watch the video without giving him views or advertising revenue. She began almost immediately after its release. The viewers openly thanked her for allowing them to avoid supporting Ethan, and I still think that represents a legitimate market substitution issue, and I understand why people believe the judge gave it too little weight. But Ethan's complaint also described the stream as an attempt to use his video for the opposite political purpose and listed numerous examples of Denham's criticizing it, and those allegations helped establish the very transformation he was trying to deny. In very simple terms, his own complaint documented her commentary too effectively. Filing a lawsuit does not merely force the other person to defend themselves, it gives a court the authority to decide that their conduct was lawful. Ethan believed his case could establish a stronger boundary against lazy reaction content, but instead it produced a ruling that protects Denham's stream. I still understand why he sued. Denham's in the community surrounding this conflict were not simply offering detached media criticism.
Virtue signal. I'm still on the team.
Sustained harassment, attacks involving his family, a CPS call, and an organized effort to isolate the clients professionally and socially. Did I mention she defended abuse of children before the age of 3 because they're, according to her, not forming memories?
Create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old.
How come you have a fucking clip of this and you don't have a clip of the other stuff that you claimed?
Very rare that you're forming memories.
Hi, Frankie.
Nah, yes, you are. No, you're not.
From Ethan's position, the lawsuit was one available method of responding after public argument had failed to stop it. It also is important not to turn Denham's victory into something it's not. The court didn't rule that she was truthful. It also didn't endorse anything she said or believes. It did not decide that her conduct toward Ethan was reasonable. It also doesn't absolve her
That has nothing to do with anything, but okay.
Participating in an environment of obsessive harassment, and it certainly did not approve of her use of a photograph of Hitler and the Grand Mufti as part of a sexualized lawsuit fundraiser directed at a conflict
What's in the documents?
With a Jewish man. And Denham's won the lawsuit, but she did not win the argument about who she is. A total piece of shit. So yes, Denham's won the lawsuit, but she did not win the argument about her character or her politics or the way she has helped to normalize some genuinely ugly behavior online. Ethan says he's going to appeal, and frankly, I hope he wins. Okay, because I'm allowed to do that. His lawsuit doesn't have to make sense to me. I just like
his lawsuit doesn't have to make sense to me.
A genuinely awful person to go down. That's all. Maybe I'm petty like that. Like the video, subscribe, tell me what you
don't put that W in there. Ugh. I think he'll win. Yeah, he definitely, yeah, this sounds, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was a terrible video. Apparently she sings after this, and I am not going to play her song. Whatever the fuck that is. No thank you. Okay. Guys, please like this stream. We didn't get the goal, so I'm going to abandon you into the abyss. And I'll be back tonight for music video reviews. But I mean, we got through that. I didn't have to put my self-soothing song on. Let's see. Jordy is not here anymore. Okay, but thank you for joining me. I'll see you later tonight. Okay, oh wait. And let me say thank you to Jessa and for the super stickers, and also Grizzler and Whisper for the 1,000 kicks, and I think that's it.
Keep me and my boyfriend's mouth out of your fucking mouth, bitch. Like, I don't know if you guys have this experience, but I have pedophiles in my family. Like, I have pedophiles that I have to fucking break bread with every now and then. They were pedophiles in the past, right? Offending pedophiles in my family. We all have to kind of deal with people who have an attraction to children, who have unhealthy attraction.